Danganronpa. Sound is ringing. They don't know what they're missing. Bags ain't got time to lay low. Your knees are bending, so it's time to get up and let go. Hey, gotta listen steady. Put down your pick, you ready. It's hot, but things get messy. Food is shipped to you now. Your head has no right to say no. Tonight it's ready, set, go. Danganronpa.
Hello. Oh my god, my throat. This is why you shouldn't have Skittles before you start. Oh boy. Give me just a sec. Alright, let me get this all set up here. Alright, there we go. Hello. Hello, hello. Hello. It's NeoCat. Welcome everybody. We got another interesting stream today. First off, as you can probably tell, we're doing this on a Friday. It's mostly because I'm not gonna be here next Saturday. I'm actually gonna be going out. Just to have the weekend to myself, you know. But I'll be streaming today and tomorrow as well. So hopefully we'll have some good times with Danganronpa, like back to back. It's getting really good so far, and I'm excited for it. So, a couple of things. First off, I actually want to make a shout out tonight. For those who have been in our server, there was a recent development, and it involves two of my friends. And recently they have just announced that they are officially married. So congratulations. This is going out to Alzi as well as Nugget, my two friendos over on the server. They've been going at this for so long now. They've been such a good influence on the community, and they've been all around just good friends of mine. And I'm really happy for them. Like you finally did it. It's finally here, and now it's like, now that you guys are finally achieving this huge milestone, I hope that everything goes well in the future and all things to come. You know, it's gonna be a bit of a challenge, but knowing you guys, I know you're gonna do great, and I am so proud of you. So kudos to Alzi and Nugget. You guys meant a lot to me, and you know, I can't thank you enough for all the support and all the advice that you've given, as well as just being just really cool people, you know, to hang out with, especially on the server too. Like, you've been very active in the community, and we can't thank you guys enough for that. And I hope everything goes well for your future. And I know the road wasn't an easy one, but you know, you had this cat support. Yes, you have this cat support. If you guys ever need anything, just let me know. In fact, I do believe I should be able to get a drawing done for you guys. It's not gonna be here right away, but that's gonna be my next priority once I finish this specific commission. So yeah, I hope you guys are looking forward to that. And once again, thank you guys so much for all the love and support, and just hope you have a nice healthy future through sickness and in health. Yes. This is coming from your cat, son. Okay, so yeah, anyway, we got that out of the way. Why don't we go ahead and just start this thing? Let's go ahead and begin this crazy game. Oh my god, last stream was ridiculous. There was just so much going on during the case, and we ended up losing a couple of students, and man, it's just one thing after another. But I'm probably gonna stop yapping right now and go ahead and switch really quick. Give me just a sec. There you go. And as usual, I gotta change the sound again. Yeah, let's do that first. There we go. Alright. Everything sounds a little bit better. Okay, so when we last left off, we just now started the investigation, because there weren't just one murder, but there were two. We ended up losing Hifumi and Taka at the same time, on the same day. I'm sad now. Like, they were my buds, especially Taka, man. Like, I only talked to him that one time, but I haven't talked to him enough, so I'm sad. But let's look at the Monokuma file now that we have it. It's actually a little bit vague this time around, since we did all the running around before the murders happened. So the victims were Hifumi Yamada and Kiyotaka Ishimaru. The cause of death for each was a blow to the head. It is thought that they were both killed with a similar weapon. So the weapon was... oh, it's not even in here. But the weapon was, for a fact, a hammer. And there were actually multiple hammers. The first hammer was pretty small, and that ended up hitting Celeste in the face pretty badly, but not too bad where she was bleeding, you know. Second one hit Hifumi, which was a bit bigger than the last one, so he was bleeding off the head, and we had to take him to the nurse's office. And third time around, it actually ended up killing him. Because I think we ended up trying to go find Kyoko in the second floor, because we ended up splitting up that one time. But then we found Taka. I think we found him on the second floor, I don't remember. No, I think we found him on the third floor. And he ended up getting hit by an even bigger hammer, which had number 4 on it. So his kill was instantaneous. So it was a whole back and forth kind of thing. It was insane. But at some point, the bodies ended up getting moved from their locations and ended up in the artist repository room, which we're in right now. So let's go ahead and check the bodies first. Hifumi's big, cold body is laying on the floor. His really big body. I mean, how on earth was the killer able to move someone so big? I actually asked that last time, believe it or not. In the nurse's office where he was discovered here, the repository. All the way from the first floor to the third. And all without anyone noticing it. How the hell? It's no good. I just don't get it. I can think about it later. For now, I have to finish investigating Hifumi himself. If I remember correctly, Hifumi's fatal injury was also a blow to the head. Probably from Justice Hammer 3, which was laying on the floor in the nurse's office. Huh? Oh, wait. Something's off about his body. Why am I getting this feeling? Something's different. Something about Hifumi's body in the nurse's office versus his body right now. That's it! His glasses! When his body was in the nurse's office, his glasses were covered in blood. Hey, Kira, welcome. How's it going? Ooh, we have emotes now, but you have to be a member in order to get them. Oh, shoot! I was supposed to mention that earlier, too. Although, then again, not many people were here, so... But, yeah, so we are now officially... Hold on a sec. I think this should work. Yeah, this should work. But we are now officially YouTube members again. Or, yeah, we're officially doing the memberships. So, for those who are thinking of becoming a member to the channel, you'll be able to get these nice little perks here. You'll be able to chat with some of these emojis that we have. So that's pretty cool. And you'll also get your loyalty badges depending on how long you've been a member. So there's several of them there. And we'll also be able to have members-only polls. I don't know how that works usually. I'll have to test it one day, but we will, you know, we'll see it as it comes. If we ever need to do polls and things like that, I'll be able to add that in there. Asuka merch? You mean bills? you mean bills, right? I have absolutely no time to get merch and things anymore. Like all I can do is just, as soon as I get funds, they go straight to bills. That's life for you, unfortunately. Although but there is something else. Yeah, no more Asuka. Yeah, no more figures. Actually, I'm not gonna get any more figures. I think I'm fine with what I have for now. But there was something else that I wanted to mention. I ended up getting a callback from the same place that I was going to get a job at, and apparently they kept my stuff on file, and they were touching base with me and saying, you know, once a new position opens up, they're gonna contact me right away, which is insane. Like, that's the first time that's actually ever happened to me in a while. So here's to hoping, you know, because I worked pretty hard to get that position, you know. So if that's able to help out as well, then hey, that's gonna be very good. It's gonna be very good. But yeah, if you guys want to show your support to the channel, then feel free to join the membership here. And as I said, you'll be able to get these sweet little emotes here. The first one is a blushing Elia. The second one is the sad Rebecca emote. And the third one is a blue fairy dabbing, which I think that was from a still from a Zelda CDI reanimated film. But it is the same emote that we have in the server too. And the last one we have is a shocked looking Krista sticker. And as you all know, Krista is my character. She's my succubus, and you know, she's been sort of a mascot of the of my community for a while now. So yeah, but that's gonna be a thing, and I hope you guys enjoy that. But yeah, so now that we got that out of the way, let's go ahead and continue this. Wait, let me see. Now they're completely clean. When his body was in the nurse's office, his glasses were covered in blood, but now they're completely clean. Does that mean someone wiped his glasses off? Huh. But who would do that? And why? Hifumi's glasses have been added to the truth bullets section of your handbook. Oh, we'll keep that in mind. Anyway, let's look at Taka's body. Was once named Taco Number 1, then Taco Instinct because apparently he went Super Saiyan at one point. After talking to a laptop AI named Alter Ego that Chihiro made. He stashed it in the bathhouse locker room. And somehow talking to this AI ended up changing Taka somehow. After getting, like, a pep talk from the AI itself. It ended up changing to Mondo, because Mondo was his best friend, and Mondo ended up becoming a murderer, and yeah. So that ended up changing him, and then I think Hifumi started to like talking to Alter Ego so much, he ended up calling her his princess. Because my poor man never gets complimented by girls, so being able to talk to Chihiro through an AI actually made him fall in love with it. So these two were head over heels for this AI, and I feel like that's gonna be a reason for this murder. But yeah, now here they are. According to the Monokuma file, Taka died from a blow to the head. We found Justice Hammer 4 near his body in the equipment room. Is that what was used to kill him? There's a tarp laid out under his body. Did the killer use this to move Taka's body? That way there wouldn't be any blood left behind while the body was moved. You know, somebody did mention last stream that his body didn't leave, like, traces. Maybe this is why. There's some butts. I don't think they have anything to do with this. There are hammers of all different sizes hanging on the wall, although some are more like mallets. Mallets? Could the Justice hammers have been designed using these as a model? Either way, all the hammers here I've obviously seen a lot of use. Oh, you're making something? Oh, nice! Is it a drawing? I'm pretty sure it is. They're all covered in debris and chalky stone powder. Wait. For some reason, this one hammer isn't dirty at all, and it's wet. Did someone wash it recently? Spotless hammer has been added to the truth bullets section of your handbook. Huh. Very curious. Because we are dealing with hammers in this case, and it's gonna be very important later. Hina? You doing good over there?
So,
Hey, Makoto? I've been thinking about something. It's about the repository. Huh? What is it? After Hifumi and Taka's bodies disappeared, we split up to look around, right? I was really scared, so me and Sakura stuck together.
but
And we came right to the repository to, you know, look around. But when we got here, the repository was locked. We couldn't get inside. Yeah, you know, when we were looking for the bodies that one time, the very first place I went to was the repository, and it was locked. So she's got some truth into that. It was locked? We came here as soon as the search started, so there's no way someone could have beat us there here. So if that's true, then who locked it? And why is it unlocked now? I wonder the same thing. The door was locked when the search for the bodies began, but now it's wide open. There might be some secret lurking in there. But I'll probably have to leave this area to figure it out. Probably, but before we do that, I still want to talk to... Oh. Oh wait, no, that's the monitor. I don't have time to be staring at it now. Oh, I got a coin though! Oh, nice! Let's talk to Sakura. There are many aspects to the incident this time. Too many, to be honest. Considering that, it may be good to look back on everything that's happened.
So then.
Would you like my help? Yeah, please do. There was a lot that happened in the previous stream, before the murders took place. And there was like a lot of running up and down the stairs and everything, so... Yeah, let's look back on things. This morning, only 4 of us met up at the dining hall. Hina, Kyoko, you, and myself. We waited for the others, but nobody showed up, so we decided to go look for them. It was around 8 o'clock when we began our search. And soon after we split up, Kyoko disappeared. Alright, we still don't know where Kyoko is right now. Or Hiro. Right now, those two are our suspects at the moment. I don't know who's the victim and who is the murderer, and there may also be an accomplice too. After that, Hina found Celeste in the rec room on the 3rd floor, then quickly came and got you and me. According to Celeste, she was attacked by a suspicious individual and lay unconscious for about an hour. In other words, she was attacked an hour before we found her, meaning just after 7 o'clock. Oh, right, the Transformer, I forgot. Robo Justice. This was so bizarre. I was like, what planet am I on? Based on the picture Celeste took, we discovered her attacker was dressed in a strange costume. It was Robo Justice. It also became clear that this Robo Justice dragged Hifumi away. Oh, my mom's friends sent us cake. That's so nice. Oh, it's chocolate cake too. Oh, okay. Oh, that's. I'm gonna be looking forward to that. Alright. After meeting up with Toko and Byakuya, taco number 2, right? Unless it was taco number 3, yeah. Yeah, taco number 3. After meeting up with taco number 3 and Byakuya, we began searching for the costumed assailant. We found an injured Ifumi in the library on the 2nd floor. We took him down to the nurse's office on the 1st floor and resumed our search. But not long after leaving the nurse's room. Huh? What's wrong? I saw a shadow! Something moving around at the top of the stairs! Based on Celeste's claim, we went back up to the 2nd floor where we split up and began searching. Then, right after that, Celeste screamed. This time she had apparently seen the suspect on the 3rd floor. Hearing her screams, we quickly made our way to the 3rd floor. Celeste, what's wrong? That was a rather intense scream for someone like you. I saw him, the strange costume man. He ran off as soon as I screamed. I was blocking the stairs, so he headed further down into the hallway and disappeared. And then... and that was when Hifumi died. Oh, what was that? They came from downstairs. It must have been... Hifumi! He's in the nurse's office! This is bad. Come on, we have to go back! At that point, we decided to split up into 2 groups. Celeste, Hina, and I went back to the nurse's office. Meanwhile, you, Byakuya, and Taco number 3 pursued the suspect up on the 3rd floor. When we got back to the nurse's office, or I should say Taco number 2, because she had a split personality, and I think in between those points, she ended up sneezing and went back to her old self. We found Hifumi's body. Which is also when we heard the body discovery announcement play. I left Celeste and Hina alone and headed back to the 3rd floor to tell the others what had happened.
However...
But at the same time, we had discovered Taka's body in the equipment room. Which means Hifumi and Tako's body were discovered right around the same time. Because I remember hearing the body discovery announcement play right after finding Taka. And that's when I showed up and told you and Byakuya that Hifumi had been killed, right? Then you, me, and Byakuya all headed back to the nurse's office, leaving behind Taco number 2, who had fainted. But as soon as we left the physics lab, we ran into Celeste, who had just arrived to tell us something very unusual. Ifumi's body had disappeared. We hurried back to the nurse's office to discover that his corpse was, in fact, gone. Then we remembered we had abandoned the unconscious Taco number 2 and rushed back to the equipment room. This can't be happening. Are we hallucinating all this or something? This time, Taka's body had disappeared. So from there, we began our search for both of the missing bodies. And after some time, Celeste told us she'd found the bodies. We all headed to the repository. And there we rediscovered the 2 bodies that had apparently vanished. And this is where we are now. But yeah, there was a lot of running back and forth. That brings us brings us up to now.
However...
Looking back, things have certainly been very active. If you want to look back at the case again, just let me know. I'm fine anytime. Thanks, Sakura. She has the memory of an elephant. Oh, right, and Byakuya. Pretty strange situation we're having, Byakuya, do you think Hiro really did it? I don't see how anyone could think otherwise. When the attacks and murders and disappearance all happened, every one of us had an alibi. And the last thing Hifumi said when he died, yeah, he said Hiro's name.
So in other words,
Then there is no room to suspect anyone else. Okay, but if he did do it, why would he hide his identity with that weird costume? Maybe he thought no matter what happened, he'd be safe as long as his face was covered. Because he's the fool of the century, you see. I mean, he is kinda dumb. I mean, for what it's worth, even though Hiro is kinda slow, he's actually a pretty chill guy. So, I highly doubt that he would have it in him to harm someone. But do you really think that's enough to explain it? I feel like there's a clue hiding in there somewhere.
what?
And is that it? That's all that bothers you about the case? Well, no. There are a few other things. Like, why did the killer try to hide the bodies? They probably figured that if we couldn't find the bodies, we couldn't complete our investigation. But if that's the case, we found the bodies pretty easily, didn't we? Again, it comes back to the fact that the culprit was a moron. Is that really all there is to it? The other thing that bothers me is, why'd they bother killing 2 people?
What?
Because all the rule says is, if you can kill someone and get away with it, you graduate, right? So if you're the killer, your #1 priority is not getting caught. But killing 2 people means more clues, more chances you'll get found out.
I see.
Hold on, perhaps... I see. So that's what that means. Is everything okay? I feel like he's hiding something from us, and he's probably not gonna tell us like at all. Because he's sort of... Yeah, he's difficult that way. Let's just put it that way.
That's enough.
Don't talk to me as if we're friends. Huh? What's with the attitude? But you have my appreciation.
Goodbye.
Thanks to you, I might have some fun with this after all. He knows something. His mysterious words hung in the air as he left the repository. He talked as if he'd figured something out. But if he did, would it have killed him to tell me what it was? I know, right? They really like to leave us on a cliffhanger sometimes, don't we? I don't think there's anything else to look at, honestly. Yeah, no, there's nothing else. Because we already looked at the mallets. Yeah, one of the mallets has been washed. There's only one way to in and out of this room. Through the door that Hina said was locked before. There's definitely a lock on the door, but it can only be locked from inside the repository. I don't see any way to lock it in the art room. The door can only be locked from the inside of the repository, which makes me wonder. Maybe the killer was inside here all along. While it was locked. And at some point while we were looking for the bodies, they managed to leave. Without us knowing about it. They're pretty sneaky then. Hina and Sakura confirmed that the door was locked after we started looking for the missing bodies. And the door is designed so that it can only be locked from inside the repository. In other words, when Hina checked it, someone had already gone in the repository and locked the door. When they were done, they unlocked it and left, which is why it's unlocked now. But Hina claims that there's no way someone could have beaten them to the repository. So that certain someone... Huh. So maybe they're... Weird. So there must have been a way for them to get out without its knowing. As to how, I don't know. Can I talk to Hina again? This whole situation, what? This whole situation really does bother me. After Hifumi and Taka's bodies disappeared, we split up to look around, right? I was really scared, so me and Sakura stuck together. And we came right to the repository to, you know, look around. But when we got here, the repository was locked. We couldn't get inside. And we came here as soon as the search started, so there's no way someone could have beat us here. So if that's true, then who locked it, and why is it unlocked now? I wondered the same thing. The door was locked when the search for the bodies began, but now it's wide open. There must be some hidden clue in there somewhere. I don't think we looked at this dolly yet. It's a dolly. It doesn't have a handle. I saw this in the art room before. I guess it's used to move statues around. It's kinda awkward, but if you bend down, it's not too hard to use. But wait. Wasn't this in the equipment room when we found Taka's body? Oh, was that where it was supposed to be? I don't even remember that. And look at the wheel. There's a blood stain on it. Oh, did they use this to bring the bodies in? So there's blood on the wheel of the dolly that was moved from the equipment room to the repository. What's the explanation for that? There's gotta be a clue around here somewhere. Maybe I should check somewhere else. There are some places I already know about. First, the nurse's office where Hifumi was found. Then the equipment room where Taka was found. Well, since we're up on the 3rd floor, we can just go to the equipment room right now. Also, hi Neo. Looking good, buddy. Oh boy, I remember that. I wasn't expecting a Neo in this game, but I guess it was only destiny that we were to play this game. Because I am Neo Cat. Meow meow. Equipment room, I think it was over where the physics lab is. Yeah, let's check here, since we're already up here. Okay, so that's the air purifier. It's a giant ass air purifier if I've ever seen one though. Right. Oh, taco number 2. Or oh no, never mind. It's taco number 3 now. She changed. Right, because when she got up here, she probably discovered Taka's body right here and she fainted, so now she's Genocide Jill this time because of her split personality. Anyway, how you doing? Please don't kill me. I was sleeping right here when the killer carried the body away. I'm super pissed I missed such an ultimately rare event. Okay, yeah, no, she's about as helpful as a rock right now, so. Let's look at the blood stain. There's some kind of tire mark going through the pool of blood in the middle of the room. That reminds me about the dolly in the repository. You're putting 2 and 2 together, Makoto? There was blood on its tire. Could that blood have come from here? which could mean that Taka's body was moved from the equipment room to the repository using the dolly. Both rooms are on the 3rd floor, so that should definitely have been possible. Alright. Now the question is, which came first, Hifumi or Taka? I think Hifumi died first, then Taka did. But even if the dolly was used to move Taka's body, what about Hifumi? Hifumi's body was in the nurse's office on the 1st floor. Even with the dolly, there was no way to get it up to the 3rd floor. That's still a total mystery. Oh yeah, the Justice Hammer. Justice Hammer 4. The weapon that was used to kill Taka. The body was moved, but the murder weapon was just left there. Huh? This tarp. I feel like I've seen it somewhere before, and just recently too. Yeah, that's probably one of the tarps that was used to carry one of the bodies. I think the tarp was used to carry Taka on the dolly, maybe? I don't know. The order events is just all over the place now, so... Oh wait, nope, that's a monitor. That is a monitor, that's got nothing to do with this. But, now that we looked at that, let's go check the nurse's office. Because that's where Hifumi initially died. Now, Celeste and Hina were supposed to keep an eye on him that one time when he ended up getting injured. But I think they said they went to go to the bathroom for like a minute. Which, why would you do that when you know your best friend might be, or one of your friends might be in danger? Also, I'm going the wrong way. Oh. Oh, it's the other side. Yeah, the 3rd floor is, kind of confusing. Oh yeah, and there was the rec room. Let me drop in there for a bit. Just in case, you may never know. Because, this was where Celeste got hit by the guy. Celeste. Was she really attacked with this Justice Hammer 1? But what the heck is with this thing? Oh no. At least Celeste is okay. Oh yeah, why don't we go find the nurse's office this time? There we go. Okay, let's see what's going on in here. Oh, hey Celeste. I forgot you were down here. What are you investigating, Celeste? I am not investigating anything, precisely speaking. I am simply going around seeing if Hiro might be hiding somewhere. What about you? Oh, you know, I'm just checking this and that. The main thing on my mind is how someone could have moved Hifumi's body.
Let's see.
How Hifumi was moved, eh? When it disappeared, you were supposed to be in the nurse's office, right?
Yes, indeed.
Correct. Hina was not feeling well, so I stayed behind to look after her. But she seemed to be getting worse, so I took her to the bathroom. And when you got back, the body was gone? We could not have gone for more than a minute or two, though. Yeah, Hina said the same thing. So these two have an alibi for sure. So then, the killer was able to get in and move Hifumi's body in that short amount of time?
Indeed.
It would seem so. To carry off someone as big as Hifumi in only a couple of minutes is... I can't think of it as anything less than impossible. So we ended up getting Celeste's account. So yeah, Celeste and Hina had an alibi. So Celeste was there to back up Hina when she said she had to go to the bathroom. I mean, I can't blame her after seeing yet another body in this godforsaken school. I can only imagine her mental state right now. Or any of theirs, really. Justice Hammer 3. The one that was used to kill Hifumi. Someone moved the body but left the weapon behind. There's that trash can. It's just a normal trash can. Huh? Wait, there's something inside. It's too small to be a handkerchief. It's a glass cleaning cloth. Huh. And it's the pudgy princess whatever. And it's got some kind of cartoon character on it. It's also covered in blood.
Oh.
Ah, did you find something? Oh, maybe this was what was used to clean Hifumi's glasses, but that's strange because Hifumi was already dead while the glasses were dirty, so who cleaned his glasses for him? Strange. Yeah, there was a cleaning cloth in the trash can.
Huh?
A cleaning cloth? And it's all bloody. Whoever this belonged to must have used it to wipe up some blood. But who would need to do something like that? I haven't the slightest idea. Yeah, me either. But I think it might be important. I mean, it's clear that it was used to clean Hifumi's glasses, but why would the killer do that? Or anybody for that matter. A refrigerator. I wonder if there's anything to drink inside. Speaking of hydration check, let me take this really quick. And pop a vitamin in. Alright, I have my vitamin. After everything I've been through, I am totally parched. Maybe just a quick peek. There's a bunch of blood packets in there. 4 blood transfusions, I guess. It doesn't help me though, I'm not a vampire. Damn. Oh well. I guess there's something else in here. Hey V, welcome! How's it going? We're in the middle of investigating right now. We lost 2 more people. We lost Taka, formerly named Taco Number 1, and Hifumi, the big guy. So now we're trying to see what evidence we can find right now. But I think that's it for down here, really. Can I talk to Celeste again, maybe? Let me see.
Yes, indeed.
Okay, no, it's the same. All right, yeah, let's head on out of there. Maybe we should Oh, hey Byakuya. Taco Number 1. Yeah, I know. Ever since his buddy was found to be the killer in the last case, we ended up sentencing him to death, and Taco Number 1 had not been the same since then because they were like bros. And throughout this chapter, Taco Number 1 was so gone, like he was just non-existent. Like he just wasn't his cheerful self anymore. Until we found a laptop that had the AI of Chihiro, the student that died in the last case. And somehow the AI ended up turning into Mondo, and it ended up giving Taco Number 1 such a morale boost that he went Super Saiyan and became taco instinct. And then he died. So, yeah. Anyway, what the fuck are you doing here, Byakuya? So this is where you were. I've been looking for you. You have? I wanted to thank you for what you did. Not that you meant to, but you ended up making this little game of ours very interesting indeed. Thanks? You should go to Hiro's room. Oh, and let me give you this. Meet in the dine. Oh, right. Hiro sent that to me this morning. Yeah, he kind of... No, that was the other day. That was the other day he slipped that note into my door. This is the note Hiro wrote to get us all to meet up, right? You remember well. Well, the penmanship was pretty remarkable, so it left an impression.
It's all clear now.
Anyway, this makes it clear, right? This is a trap. What is? Things grow even more exciting. What you talk about, Willis? I've already repaid my debt. I don't owe you any more explanation.
Goodbye.
And just like that, he leaves. Understandable, we'll serve the justice. Yeah. Yasuhiro's message has been added to the Truth Bullets section. So he said to go to Hiro's room, but what's waiting for me there? Well, since we're already on the first floor, might as well. Okay, there we go. Yeah, we're just heading back to our dorms. Okay, so, where is... Oh, okay. It's kind of hard to miss that huge mess of hair. There he is. Alright. The door is unlocked? I guess I can go inside. Byakuya did say to go look. Might not be a great idea, but I'm gonna take up the plunge. Well, it's the first time we're going into Hiro's room. And of course he's got all this occult stuff in here. Well, not occult, it's more like religious stuff. Maybe both? I don't know. This is Hiro's room. There's all kinds of weird stuff in here. Where'd he even get it all from? More importantly, he still hasn't turned up. Which means he can't really complain if I don't get his permission to search his room, right? Yeah, it'll be fine. Like I said, Hiro's a pretty chill guy, so... interesting stuff that we're looking at here. It's a normal bed. Pretty much just like the one in my room. Wait. What? Why is the camera glitching? A surveillance camera. There's no point in worrying about it right now. I need to just forget about it. Are you guys just now noticing this? It could be a image glitch? Well, if Makoto says it's not important, then I guess we shouldn't worry about it. And just take it as it comes. God, this room really is scary. I think there's something in this cardboard box. It's blueprints for something, and something's made out of, looks like cardboard, plastic, and plaster? I've never seen that before. Yeah, that is really weird. Also, welcome Pizza Time Fanatic. Welcome. We are knee-deep in this investigation now. It's so crazy. Also, we are now officially available for membership subscriptions. So if you guys ever want some of those sweet emotes that can be unlocked in the chat right now, then feel free to either subscribe as a member or just let people know that, hey, we are available for membership. Is this Robo Justice? And it's in Hiro's room. But wait, these blueprints, something about them bothers me. Look at that penmanship. That definitely looks like a guy wrote that. Robo Justice Blueprints has been added to the Truth Bullets section of your handbook. Something doesn't add up. Like, the case is pointing to Hiro as suspect number 1, but something doesn't feel right. It's a normal bed, pretty much just like the one in my room. The bathroom, maybe? I soundlessly checked the bathroom. There's nothing in there. It's pretty grungy, though. How does a bathroom even get this dirty? I mean, to be fair, the guy has, like, that giant bush of a hair, so... Leave the area? Yeah, Makoto! Big news! Big news! What's wrong? We found Kyoko! My baby! What? Is she okay? Where is she? Wait, I wasn't done. There's more big news. Oh god, what happened?
Just a second.
Robo Justice showed up too! Oh man, here we go. Robo Justice? It's Hiro wearing the costume.
Okay.
Anyway, as soon as you can, head to the pool on the 2nd floor. To think Hiro and Kyoko would turn up at the same time. Anyway, I have to head to the pool. I gotta get my laps in, you know what I'm saying? I'm pretty good at the backstroke. I ran off to the 2nd floor as fast as I could. Well, it was about time we'd come back here. And everybody's over there, okay. Whip. Whip, look at that Robo. Hi, Mom. Where the hell have you been? Kyoko! And...
I mean...
Phew, man, I have had the worst day. Hiro? Oh my god, he's a transformer. This is some deep wang shit. Does Neocat like water? Yes, I do. As a matter of fact, here's some hydration check. Let me have this water right now. And I'm gonna take another vitamin while I'm at it. Oh yeah, that's some good vitamin. Bro is a bro now. He's a bro. Anyway, let's talk to him. Oh yeah, that's some good vitamin. Hiro?
Huh? Hey, Kodo?
Yeah, duh. Who else would I be? That's a good question.
Huh?
What? Why do I look like this? What? Did someone come along and remodel me while I was sleeping? Was it the Illuminati? Byakuya, you hearing this? Hina? Robo Justice finally made his appearance, huh? I guess Kyoko's the one that found him. Really? Apparently that ridiculous object is Hiro. I'd ask Kyoko for the details if I were you. Okay, in a bit. Let me talk to everybody else first. I am positive that is the suspicious individual that attacked me. Damn, even Celeste confirms it. But why?
Right.
I found Hiro. He was jammed in the pool room locker. See, I knew those lockers were gonna be important. It looked like he was fast asleep, so I kicked him and woke him up.
Don't be mean.
I still can't believe you kicked me. You could have been a little more gentle about it. Like, I don't know, caress my face or something.
What?
That's creepy. Anyway, Kyoko, where have you been all this time? You just disappeared all of a sudden without a trace.
Well,
There was something I had to check up on. What do you mean? Never mind. I can't never mind.
nothing.
Never mind.
Hey,
More importantly, she says that, but does she have any idea? Does she know people think she might be spying for the mastermind?
and?
First of all, Hiro, you need to explain to us why you're dressed like that.
I mean,
Oh, well, I mean, I have no idea. One second I was asleep. I don't even know how that happened. Then I woke up and then I was here. I don't care. Do something about that costume. It pains me to just look at you. Well, I don't know what's up with this thing, but I can't actually get it off. Help? Why would you make something that you can't take off by yourself?
you got it all wrong.
I didn't make that stupid freaking thing.
It would seem...
There's a clasp on the back that's keeping you from getting it off. It looks pretty sturdy. I don't think you can get it off on your own. We don't really have a choice. Let's help him. It took everyone's help, but slowly we were able to get Hiro out of that suit. It took a few minutes, but eventually we got all the pieces off. There he is. Probably because of all that hair. It was making it difficult. Whew! Free at last! Isn't it kind of weird how perfectly the suit fits Hiro?
So then...
More to the point, nobody but Hiro would be able to wear that costume. Wait, what? Hold on a sec.
Honestly.
Don't bother trying to act innocent. The blueprints were in your room as well.
Is that okay?
In other words, it is obvious to everyone that you made this costume. That's true. I saw the blueprints myself. Yeah, me too.
Could it be...
Then it's obvious. The one who put this costume on and went around attacking everyone
That's terrible.
was Hiro. Shall we tie him up and gag him? You'd like that, wouldn't you, Celeste?
Just the worst.
Good idea. We wouldn't want him killing anyone else. Tie me up? Hold on, guys. I think that's going a little far.
That's right.
He may be a suspect, but he deserves fair treatment. Yeah, I mean, attacking? Blueprints? I have no idea what you guys are talking about.
What the heck?
You can't talk your way out of this. It's been decided. You killed them. What? Killed who? I have no idea what you're talking about. There must be a fake Hiro running around. You know, considering what I looked at and what Byakuya gave me, I'm having the same feeling. Just a similar feeling. I think it's the bear. God, I wish it was the bear. But nope. It's always the student. It's always the student that's killing another student. Because Monokuma is just the observer.
What are you saying?
You're the only one who can wear this costume. So who else would possibly be the costumed attacker?
What the heck?
How do you know I'm the only one? Maybe you should try it on yourself before you convict me.
Okay.
Fine. If you're gonna be a jerk about it, I will. Without missing a bit, Hina started putting on the Robo Justice costume.
See? Look. See how loose it is? I mean, come on. I'm blind as a bat in here. Can't see my feet at all. I'm surprised you got anywhere in this thing.
I'm telling you, it wasn't me.
And not to mention, you totally can't bend at the waist. Seems like a pretty obvious oversight.
That's not a very nice thing to say. I mean, it's not like I made it. I just got caught up in the moment.
Well, either way, now we know for sure, right? I mean, it seems pretty clear that nobody but Hiro could have fit into this dumb costume.
In a huff, Hina took the suit back off again. Well, now you're all out of excuses. No, see, it's because you're a girl. If it was another guy, then... Makoto, go ahead. Okay. Against my will, I picked up the pieces off the floor and tried putting them on. You really think that the shortest student in this goddamn school is gonna be able to put that thing on? It's no good. The arms are too long. There's no way I can wear this.
Just a second.
See? I told you it was impossible. You are absolutely right. It seems this costume was made to fit Hiro's body exactly.
But...
Then there's another costume. You must have one that looks the same, but fits them.
Honestly.
If you insist on this line of defense, then show us some evidence.
what the heck?
Evidence? Hey, Ducky, welcome. We are, in the middle of an investigation, and it's... Man, we are starting to see some things that really don't add up. You claim there is another suit, yes? Then you must find it and show it to us. Also, by the way, we're also going to be streaming tomorrow as well. Mostly because I won't be streaming next Saturday, because I'm going to be taking the weekend. So we'll be on tonight and then same time tomorrow night, so. What the heck?
Just the worst.
Who cares? Hiro's the only one without an alibi during this whole thing anyway.
That's terrible.
Which is how we know it was him.
What?
I mean, is that really true? I have no idea what's been happening. Could someone, like, tell me? Robo Justice costume has been added to the Truth Bullets section. No. It's still Friday. It's still Friday. I think I made the announcement yesterday, I think. But yeah, we'll be doing a couple in a row. So now what, Kyoko? She looks like she's lost in thought. I don't think she's in the mood to talk. I'd better leave her alone. And does she even know? I don't even know. And check Instagram. Oh, it was on Twitter. I stopped. I just don't use Instagram that often anymore. Ever since I lost my account that one time, I made a new one, and I'm just practically inactive on it at this point. So most of my announcements are either on the YouTube posts or on my Twitter page. So yeah. I don't think we can leave still. Can I talk to Hina then?
What the heck?
There's no talking your way out of this one. You did it. Everyone knows it.
What the heck?
If you don't tell me what's going on, how am I supposed to understand? I think I've figured that out, that someone's been killed, right? Hey, Makoto, who was it? Well, 2 people were killed. Taka and Hifumi. What? 2 people?
Just the worst.
Oh, okay, gotcha. But yeah, usually I put announcements on the YouTube posts too, so you should be able to see it that way as well. Why are you freaking out? You did it. I did not!
Huh?
Wait, hold on. If those 2 are the ones that were killed,
How about that?
that's it! I know who did it!
So then,
You may as well tell us then. Taka and Hifumi were fighting over Alter Ego, right?
At least 30%
Which means
right.
Alter Ego and or Chihiro must have done it. What?
correct.
I see. That's unfortunate.
Please.
Unfortunate?
What the heck?
Stop trying to trick us. Just admit that you did it, okay? I'm telling you, you got it all wrong!
Oh, so then.
I know. That note. Note? Last night, someone slipped a weird note under my door. And here's what it said. I found a hole maybe we can use to escape. Monokuma can find it, so don't tell anyone else for now. Let's meet in the rec room at 1 a.m. What? In the rec room? That's pretty late in the evening. But the last thing I remember is going to the rec room, then for some reason, I fell asleep.
Hey.
The real killer probably drugged me or something.
Just the worst.
Not a chance.
So-
No, let's give him a chance to speak. I know it probably doesn't work in your country, but in our country, you're innocent until proven guilty, okay? No, hold on. He could be onto something. The nurse's office did have chemicals that could do that. Really? I told you, someone's trying to set me up. A secret passage, a chance to escape. Someone wrote all that to trick me. Even if that's true, you must be one dumb fish to bite every piece of bait that floats in front of you. Well, after being trapped here for so long, even if you know it's a lie, you still gotta check, right? They preyed on my desire to get out of here! They deceived me! V from Murder Drones? Nah, V's my fairy. She's my fairy friend. She's a sweetheart. Yeah, V's really nice. You'll like her. I still don't buy it. I think I read that already, but well, you should buy it.
Just a second.
Okay, then show us that note. With pleasure. I have it right here in my pocket.
No way.
Looks like I lost it. Yeah, sure. Please, you gotta believe me, I wouldn't hurt a fly. As I said before, if you want us to believe you, you must produce evidence. Can you show us the note? I have no particular issue with what you claim, but if you want us to believe you, give us a reason. What the heck? We're serious? Yasuhiro's account has been added to the Truth Bullets section in your handbook. So he had a note too. Now, if this note were somehow to appear, I would like to cross-check that note's penmanship. Now then, shall we resume our investigation? There's no time to waste before the class trial begins. Why do we need to keep investigating? We already know who did it.
What the heck?
Why did you kill them? Tell us, Hiro. No, it's like I said.
Just the worst.
Was it really to get the money Monokuma offered us? Yeah, that must be it. You must be totally broke, and that's why... Wait! That's a false accusation! Someone help me!
What are you saying?
Just be thankful we haven't bound and gagged you. If you have time to yell and carry on, you have time to search for your evidence, right? Ah, you're right! I need to look for the second suit in that note. Feet, don't fail me now! I guess I'd better get back to guard duty. I was gonna ask Genocide Jack to switch with me. But if she and Sakura got into a fight, we'd have a catastrophe on our hands. Well, bye. One by one, everyone peeled away.
Makoto.
Do you have a second? Yes, Mom? I want you to help me with the investigation.
It would seem...
It looks like I got a late start on this one, so I need to make up some ground. Sure, I don't mind helping, but can you promise me something? Later, when we have time, will you tell me why you disappeared?
Why is that?
No. To reject me so simply. Okay. Anyway, I need your help. You don't mind, do you? Okay.
Shall we go?
Thanks. Now then, shall we? Yes, Mom.
Hey,
That's my other mother. So Makoto, first I'd like to examine the corpses. Examine the corpses? I can't believe I'm hearing that from a girl the same age as me.
correct.
Dead bodies don't lie, you know. They tell the truth far more easily than the living.
Hey,
Wouldn't you agree? How am I supposed to answer?
anyway,
We have to hurry before the class trial begins again. Yeah, you're right. Okay then, show me where the bodies are. They're in the repository. Then I guess we should head that way for now. Well, we're already in the second floor, so... am I going the right way? No, I'm not. Oh, god damn it, Steam! I can't tell if that's Steam that's doing that or Discord, but I don't know. Alright, so the repository is where the room is, the art room. Oh, here it is. With Monokura's big belly. Also, hey Neo, how's it? I'm sorry, I just have to talk to this statue every time I come in here. I mean, statue of Neo, come on. That's a given. I am now officially part of the Danganronpa universe. It is known. Also, give me a sec. Let me take a swig really quick. And pop a vitamin in. Vitamins are really good for you, you know? Man, how many vitamins did I have so far? I lost count. For a moment, Kyoko seemed to go rigid. But only for a moment. What?
so then,
Well then, let's get started. We built a Neo statue in all its glory. I become a legend. She crouched down next to Taka without hesitation, and without hesitation began poking and prodding the bodies.
I knew it.
The Monokuma file was right. They were killed using similar weapons. Her movements were so smooth, she was so calm. Aw, thank you. I don't know, I haven't really done anything legendary, to be honest, so... I don't know, I don't think I deserve it, to be honest. Seeing how comfortable she was actually made me feel a little more comfortable. Strangely enough. Let me check Hifumi again. The biggest problem I have right now is how the killer was able to move Hifumi's massive ass. From the nurse's office where he was discovered to here, the repository. All the way from the first floor to the third. And all without anyone noticing. All will bow respectfully to Neo. No, please don't bow, please. No, I don't deserve it. I'm just a small cat with my fairy friend, just getting by. You became a comfort figure to me in an hour. Yes, you just. Oh. Well, I'm glad that I'm able to make you guys your guys' evening. And you know, that's ever since I started this channel, like back in what 2009. That's been one of my goals. Is just to be that voice that people can come to whenever they just need some time to relax, you know, and just to have fun. So I'm glad. I'm glad I'm able to have that impression for you guys. I just can't see how that's possible. Further, it seems that Hifumi died from a blow to the head. He was most likely killed using Justice Hammer 3, which we found in the nurse's office. I'm still... Something about those hammers doesn't seem right to me, especially with what we found in here. I feel like there's a lot more to this than meets the eye. Oh, thank you for the head pats. One of these days, I should probably implement a feature where the bot will activate an actual hand head patting me. I've seen it in some of my other friends' streams that they were able to do that. So I'm gonna have to experiment. But when we found his body in the nurse's office, his glasses were covered in blood. But now they're spotless. Does that mean someone wiped his glasses clean? But who would do that? And why? I guess the killer has OCD? I don't know. Taka was killed by a blow to the head. He must have been struck with Justice Hammer 4, which was laying on the floor in the equipment room. And there's a tarp laid out under its body. The killer must have used it to move Taka's body. That way it wouldn't leave any bloodstains as it was moved. To get rid of fingerprints, maybe. Maybe. Still strikes me as weird.
I see.
Makoto, I found something. You did?
Hey,
You remember the wristwatch Taka always wore on his left hand? He did? Wait, did he? I don't even remember that.
whew.
Are you so oblivious to the people around you? Do you dislike other people that much? No, that's not it. Anyway, so you said he had a watch?
So then,
Take a look. It's in the book. Reading Rainbow. Wow, Kyoko, you didn't tell me you were into Reading Rainbow. To be honest, Makoto, I used to grow up with that show. But the less said, the better. Okay, gotcha. It's broken. You can see the hands aren't moving, right? It most likely broke when he had his encounter with his assailant. And if you notice, the hands are frozen at just past 6 o'clock. So that would mean the watch was broken sometime after 6?
that's right.
But last night, Taka's watch definitely wasn't broken. Taka's irritated voice pierced the air as he stared pointedly at his wristwatch? I don't even remember that. It's almost 10 o'clock, you know, that bedtime for all the little boys. Oh, that's right, he did say that! Okay, now I remember. I will form a union if I must to get Neo the head pats he deserves. Alright. Well, since you ladies brought it up, I might as well implement that feature after stream. So that way, maybe tomorrow I'll be able to test it out. I'll have to ask Luna how she does it on her stream. I don't remember if she uses a bot to do that. I think she does uses a bot. I'll have to see if Botrix is able to do that. So I'll have to figure that one out as it comes.
In other words,
So if it worked at 10 last night, it couldn't have been broken at 6 p.m. Meaning it must have happened at 6 this morning. So... Taka was... So if that's the case, if the wristwatch broke around 6 a.m., then that would be before... Wait a minute, but that would be before the Robo Justice would attack Celeste, right? Because she got attacked at around 7-ish. Or at least just before 7. I don't know. I'll have to ask Sakura again just to get my timeline in order.
However,
And that's not all. Look at Taka's left hand. He appears to be gripping something. You're right. There's something white in there.
Makoto,
Can you try and pry it out? Me?
because
Rigor mortis has already set in. Boys are better suited to this kind of manual labor, right? Okay. Wait, what happened to being tougher than you look? What? I remember her saying that last stream. Okay. As much as I didn't want to, I grabbed Taka's cold hand. The ice cold hand wasn't nearly enough to cause my heart to stop beating. After some effort, I was able to free the object from his tightly clenched fist. A piece of paper?
hey,
Was that all he had in his hand? Yeah, that's it. Just a little scrap of paper. Doesn't seem like much of a clue, does it?
is that right?
I wonder about that. Kyoko then turned to Hifumi's body.
So then,
Let's check Hifumi's body now. Perhaps he's left us a few clues on his own. A piece of paper. How's that gonna help us? I guess the only way to find out is if we find a piece of paper that has that rip. I think we read this already. Glasses were covered in blood, and they're spotless. So, did you find anything?
indeed.
Indeed, I did. More than I expected, to be honest. Look at this. A wad of paper?
That's right.
Hifumi had it hidden on him. Hidden?
Indeed.
He stuffed it into his... Oh my god, I'm gonna have to read that again. He'd stuffed it in his pants, so I can only assume he'd hidden it on purpose, you see? His pants? Wait, so you...
Why is that?
It was just his pants, not like his socks or something. I don't know what that means. But okay, yeah, go off, queen. Anyway, let's take a look at the paper. Go ahead, Makoto, open it up. When I think of how it was stuffed down his pants, it's like... It better be important, Hifumi, or I'll never forgive you for this. Aw, thank you. I know, it's usually around this time, I usually take something to focus, but... A note? I found a hole maybe we can use to escape. Monokuma can't find out, so don't tell anyone else for now. Oh, this was the paper that Hiro mentioned. So he was telling the truth then.
So,
That sounds very familiar. That's right! Or that's it! It's the same thing Hiro said! Then he was telling us the truth.
however,
Although it's not exactly the same, is it? Last night someone slipped a weird note under my door, and here's what it said. I found a hole maybe we can use to escape. Monokuma can't find out, so don't tell anyone else for now. Let's meet in the rec room at 1 a.m.? Hold on, let me go back. But the note says 6 a.m. What? The time is different. Hiro told us that his note said to meet at 1 a.m. But the note they wrote to Hifumi asked him to meet at 6 a.m.
is that right?
Hold on, just because Hifumi had the note doesn't mean it was meant for him. Huh?
So,
Part of it has been torn off, right? I think there's likely some meaning here. There's some meaning to part of it being ripped. Could you maybe explain it a little more? Think carefully.
hey,
Why would he have been clutching that scrap of paper so tightly? I have no idea.
So then,
What if it wasn't just a scrap of paper when he was holding it? What if it was something more important? And how would something important like that become a mere scrap of paper? That's what you need to answer. The note Hifumi had. Why would he hold on to it so tightly?
hey,
I found a hole that maybe we can use. And while we're at it, I should tell you one other thing. The two victims this time definitely had their e-handbooks on them, so the handbooks have nothing to do with how the murders were carried out. Not that there was any reason to think that they were connected to the killings in the first place. So you're saying I don't have to think about the handbooks this time, right?
is that right?
If you didn't have to think about them at all, I wouldn't have gone out of my way to mention it. All I said was that they weren't used to help carry out the murders. There may come a point, however, where a handbook may play a role. A handbook may play a role? I don't think I understand. But if Kyoko thinks it's important, I'd better keep it in mind. Okay. Still a truth bullet, though. Wait, is it time? Oh, shit. Why do I feel like we didn't... We ended up getting less evidence than the last case. I don't know.
Are you excited? Are you pumped? It's time for the class trial to begin! Like the bright burst of fireworks, like the flash of a soul clashing with life and death. And so, with no further ado, everyone please meet at the usual spot. Make your way to the red door on the first floor of the school. See you soon.
It would seem...
Well, it's time, guys. It's unfortunate, but I suppose this is where our investigation comes to an end. You'll have to figure out the rest for yourself and come to the proper conclusion. Yeah, you're right.
Shall we go?
Well, we better get going. Okay. It's like deja vu. Alright. So, as usual, I'd like to go through the truth bullets before we enter that door. So, this case is pretty much all over the place. The victims were Hifumi and Taka. The cause of death for each was a blow to the head. It is thought that they were both killed with a similar weapon, although after looking at the crime scene, well, the third crime scene, there were like 3 crime scenes here, but I feel like there's a bit more to the murder weapon. It's just a theory, though. In this blue tarp. The tarp was found in the repository under Kiyotaka's lifeless body. It was apparently used to move Kiyotaka in order to avoid leaving any bloodstains. And I believe they might have used the dolly for that. They might have. The dolly was found when the body was rediscovered in the repository. This specific dolly has no handles, and blood was found on one of its wheels. Kinda odd how they specified no handles. Huh. It is assumed that this is the same dolly that was in the equipment room, where Kiyotaka's body was originally discovered. Yep, it's just a theory. A game theory! Thanks for watching! Nah, I'm just kidding. Anyway, the glasses. Right, the glasses. When they were first found in the nurse's office, Hifumi's glasses were covered in blood. However, when they were next seen in the repository, they were completely clean. And I'm pretty sure whoever cleaned them used that glasses cleaner cloth. But that ended up in the nurse's trash can, so I don't know why they would think throwing it in the trash can would, you know, put us off their trail. I don't know if they weren't thinking, or maybe there could be something more to that. The spotless hammer. Hammers of all shapes and sizes were found in the repository. One of them was found wet and had apparently been recently washed. I'm going to assume that the hammer is wooden, because when you wash wood, even after drying it, it'll still be a little damp. I should know this. I usually clean our cutting board every so often, and it's made of wood. So my guess is that maybe this could in fact be the actual murder weapon and not what we might think it is. Again, that's just my thought. And this one is a weird one. The door connecting the art room to the repository was designed to open only from the repository side, which means you can't lock it from the outside. It can only be locked from the inside. According to Aoi, it was locked during the search for the missing body. However, when the body was rediscovered, it had somehow been unlocked. Because Hina said that this was one of the first places that they went to. So they wouldn't have been able to see the killer come out of that door, if that's the case. Her and Sakura both. So that's something to keep in mind. In the equipment room bloodstain, a puddle of blood was found in the equipment room where Kiyotaka's body was initially found. A tire track had been left behind in the blood. That would explain the blood stains on the dolly, because they ended up using this to move his body to the repository. And here's the glasses cleaning cloth. The cloth was found in the trash can in the nurse's office. It is branded with a popular cartoon character and was found with blood on it. One has to wonder if someone used it to wipe some blood away. I mean, kinda goes without saying. And then Celeste. What did she say? Hifumi's body disappeared when Celeste and Aoi left the nurse's office to use the bathroom. Apparently they weren't gone for more than a minute or two. And Celeste can back this up, because Hina was the one that initially wanted to go to the bathroom, because her mental state ever since the beginning of this chapter, I think they made it pretty obvious, like she is going through some things. So I'm a little worried about Hina right now. But what else do we have? This was the message. So in the last stream, I ended up getting this letter in my room on the night we were supposed to meet with Alter Ego. This is the note that Yasuhiro wrote to get everyone to meet in the dining hall. Meet in the dining hall is all it says. The handwriting is remarkably neat and clear. And that's a clue there. The handwriting, it's very nice. A little too nice. And then we look at this. Look at that handwriting. See if you can spot a difference. It's like comparing apples to oranges, you know? These are the blueprints for Robo Justice, which were found in Yasuhiro's room. So, Hiro, he didn't hide the fact that, you know, this was his costume. No one but Yasuhiro could have possibly fit into the costume. In addition, anyone wearing it would not be able to see their feet, or bend at the waist more than 90 degrees. You have to be pretty tall for that. And what did Yasuhiro say? Apparently Yasuhiro received a mysterious note last night. The note reads, I found a hole maybe we can use to escape. Monokuma can't find out, so don't tell anyone else for now. Let's meet in the rec room at 1 a.m. Keep that in mind, 1 a.m. The broken wristwatch. Kiyotaka's wristwatch broke with the hands pointing just past 6 o'clock. It was confirmed that as of last night, the watch still worked, which means it must have broken the following morning when he was attacked. At 6 a.m., mind you. Which is a bit of a... If you can tell, this seems to be like a bit of a contradiction here. Because the broken wristwatch does not match what Yasuhiro said. Because he said that he ended up getting a note that said meeting him at the rec room at 1 a.m. Right? But the broken wristwatch shows Taka breaking it at around 6, which means Taka was probably the one that died at 6 a.m. in the rec room. Maybe, no, not in the rec room. But he did have this piece of paper. Kiyotaka's lifeless hand was found clutching a small scrap of paper. That scrap of paper belonged to this note that Hifumi had. And Hifumi had this note hidden on him. On one edge of it appears to be torn. The note reads, I found a hole maybe we can use to escape. Monokuma can't find out, so don't tell anyone else for now. Let's meet in the equipment room at 6 a.m. So... Hifumi had this note in his pants of all place. So... I'm going to assume that Hifumi was the one that got this note. Either it was Hifumi or Taka. I'm pretty sure Taka was the one that had the note at first, and then Hifumi ended up taking it. Like, to the point where it ripped and Taka was only able to get the edge. Unless it was the other way around, I'm not sure. And each student has their own e-handbook, which also acts as a card key. The owner's name is displayed each time the handbook is booted up. It is believed that no handbooks were involved in carrying out the murders this time. At least that's what Kyoko said, although she says you may never know with these cases. That it might be important in another case. Maybe just not this one, although... I'm starting to have my doubts about it. I don't know, it's just this weird feeling I have. But now, we'll save that there. And the next time we save will be after this trial, and I'll go on the next save file. That's what I usually do sometimes. In case I mess up a lot, I want to get more coins that way, so... Everyone had heard Monokuma's proclamation, and they were gathered by the red door. And as soon as we were all there...
Monokuma appears!
I see two. There's two of them now. Hello! He's multiplied?
Wrong.
Nope, not multiplication. It just looks that way because of an illusion. I'm moving so fast it only looks like I multiplied. Can you guys tell which one is the real Monokuma? Can we just get to the elevator already?
Boy, tough crowd.
You're not playing along? Along?
Stop talking.
We're not here to play with you.
Okay.
Okay, fine.
Hey,
Then, if everyone's here and ready to go, please board the pain train! Elevator. I'll see you guys down there.
Let's go.
Okay then, shall we?
Please!
Hold on, I'm not mentally prepared yet.
What the heck?
You'll never be mentally prepared. You can't run away anymore, Hiro. You're going to pay for your sins.
What the heck?
I told you already, I didn't do it! We're serious! That reminds me, did you ever find the other costume or the note? Well, no, but... How unfortunate. Then it would seem we have our culprit. Damn, just like that. They have the guilty until you're proven innocent kind of mentality, huh? I think that's how the Japanese court system works anyway. You're guilty until proven otherwise. I think that's how it works over there.
Hey,
This isn't the place to talk about it. Save your accusations for when we get to the courtroom.
That's right.
She's right. Let's get down there first. Then the story can really begin. Yep. So whatever happens now, we are about to unfold the truth of what happened overnight. Yeah, good idea. That's right. I have to do it. I can't let whoever killed Hifumi and Taka get away with it. For everyone who's still alive. And for the two that lost their lives. Do it for them. The one who killed Hifumi and Taka. The one who killed two of our friends. The killer is... someone right here. And just like before, it's starting to turn into tradition now. You start from left to right. Damn. I don't like Monokuma's carefree attitude. Me neither. Hina, let's hurry up and go, so we can make Hiro pay for his crimes. She's really insistent about getting Hiro on that execution chair, huh? Well, Byakuya, were you listening? Wait till we get to the courtroom to begin your arguing. Right, we're getting there. It would appear the culprit has been confirmed. This trial will be over in no time. You sure about that? As usual, it's usually more to these cases than we imagine, so... The story begins when we get down there. Again with the stories. It wasn't me. You gotta believe me. We don't know that for sure. But we'll get to the bottom of it.
Yes.
Well, taco number 3? Come on, Big Mac. Let's do it. Alright, she calls Makoto Big Mac. I took one last deep breath and exhaled slowly. I began to walk toward the elevator. There's no going back now, folks. Once everyone was aboard, the doors closed on their own, and the steel box began to move. The clunking of the elevator kept us company as we fell further and further down. There was no going back. Until we settled all this, we couldn't go anywhere. I'm not sure how long it was before the elevator finally came to a stop. The elevator doors slid open, opening up onto a cruel fate. Whoa, the colors changed again. When I see all of you gathered together like this, I realize just how few of you there are left. Your school life is slowly reaching its climax.
Just the worst.
Only because of you? Why? Why are you making us do such cruel things to each other? Do you really hate me so much? But I'm so cute!
Come on.
Well, so am I, buddy, but I'm not killing my friends. Stop goofing around and begin the trial. Don't rush me! Of course I'm gonna start it! I would never be like, stay tuned for the action-packed class trial after this commercial break. I'd never hold out on you like that. Okay, let's begin. Get to your assigned seats. Or to your assigned seats, oh my god. And so, the curtain opened once again. A deadly judgment, a deadly deception, a deadly betrayal, a deadly riddle, a deadly defense, a deadly fate, a deadly class trial. It is now time. Well, folks, it's now or never. We're doing this for Taka and Hifumi. Let's go ahead and check our skills now. So, I ended up getting one skill this time, and it was from Kyoko. Because I'm very, very, very curious about Kyoko right now. Despite her date, which never really went anywhere. At least I got to see her smile, though. That was, at least it was worth it. So what does this do? It increases the influence gate. Oh, it just increases it by 2. Really? Oh, wait, no. No. This is Taka's skill. Kyoko's skill is neural liberation. That's what it was. The focus gauge decreases more slowly during concentration and fever time. Effective during the non-stop debate, the Hangman's Gambit, and the bullet time battle. But that costs 5 SP, holy shit. Increases bullet capacity during bullet time battle. Bullet time battle is the one that I have the hardest time on. Increases your truth bullet rate of fire, effective during the non-stop debate and the bullet time battle final strike. Increases the speed of the memorizing a statement, effective during non-stop debate. Time limit doesn't decrease even if you shoot the statement with the silencer. I could probably get rid of this. And like I said, bullet time battle is one of the hardest ones I have, so if I'm able to hold on to the focus gauge, because I think during the bullet time battle, you're able to speed up the tempo without having to worry about the rhythm. But it costs focus gauge to do that, so I kind of want to hold on to that. Only problem is it's really costly, so let's see. Time limit doesn't decrease. Robot Jock. Honestly, maybe cheat code, I can get rid of that. Cause you know, Taka's passed away. So I'm gonna honor him by using his skill here. Oh, wait a minute. This increases influence gauge, not focus gauge. So maybe I should bring Melodious Voice back? Sayaka's skill? Increases damage to the opponent when a statement is destroyed, effective during the bullet time battle. Yeah. So okay, so the focus gauge decreases more slowly. This affects non-stop debate, Hangman's Gambit, and bullet time battle, so that'll cover all our bases, basically. I don't know, I could probably add, Melodious Voice back in. Yeah, I could probably do that. Because everything else is fine. Like, Robot Jock, that was Leon's skill. That's gonna help with rate of fire. Because, you know, sometimes I might miss, but I also want to recover that bullet at the same time pretty quickly, so No, that's gonna help. All right, yeah, no, I think we're good here. Okay, let's do this. All rise.
Let's begin with a basic explanation of the class trial. So, your votes will determine the results.
Wish me luck, guys. Time to get my Phoenix Wright days a-brewing.
If you can figure out who done it, then only they will receive punishment. But if you pick the wrong one, then I'll punish everyone besides the blackened, and the one that deceived everyone else will graduate. Now then, to begin with...
God, where do we even begin with this thing?
We already know who did it.
Was that?
It was Hiro. He does not have an alibi for when the murders took place, and we found him in that suit.
Don't try and deny it. You killed them.
I didn't. Someone knocked me out. I was asleep the whole time. I don't know anything about it.
Shut your murdering mouth, murderer!
Says the murderer.
Who are you calling a murderer?
I am sorry to say, Hiro, but we do have evidence. Blueprints for the suit. Parts we assume were used to build it. And all of it was found in your room. You have to admit, the evidence is quite compelling. It points to you as having created the suit and wearing it while committing crime after crime.
How many times do I have to tell you? I don't know.
Is Hiro really the killer, or... Before anything else, we have to make that clear. Well, since we're on the topic of the suit... and the writing on the blueprints, I want to cross-check that.
Everything we found in your room. The blueprints, the suit parts, they are all proof enough that you are the culprit.
I don't know anything about that stuff. It's not true. It's a conspiracy.
Hiro, why? Why did you kill them?
No, just hold on a second.
It has to be the blueprints, because, like I said, I want to cross-check that. I mean, looking at the blueprints, that handwriting is awful messy. If I remember right, Hiro's handwriting is...
Everything we found in your room, the blueprints, the suit part that you are. the
Shit!
culprit.
God damn it!
I don't know it's not true. It's
Monokuma, shut the fuck up!
Just hold
I'm
on
trying
a
to-
second.
Alright,
Everything we found in your room. The blueprints, the suit
one of the
parts,
noisy statements got in front of it, and I missed it. There we go.
Are we sure Hiro really made those blueprints?
Oh shoot, I forgot Hifumi used to stand right next to me. Man.
What do you mean?
Well, take a look at this. It's the note that Hiro wrote, asking everyone to meet up after Alter Ego disappeared.
Oh shoot, I dropped my vitamins. No. I'll do that. There we go.
The handwriting's obviously different, wouldn't you say? When you compare it to the blueprints.
There's no way you could think the same person made both of them.
Unless that person made it a point to disguise their handwriting.
No, the differences are bigger than that, I think.
Come on. I'm not smart enough to think I'm trying to change my handwriting anyway.
So Makoto, are you saying you don't think Hiro's the culprit?
And he's not the only one. I think Hiro's innocent as well.
Oh shoot! Yakuya, you're on my side? Yo!
Then who was in that Robo-Justice suit?
Wow, that is like a first! Oh my god.
Is it like Hiro said? Was there really someone running around in a second suit?
The suspicious individual hidden within the suit. Go ahead, Makoto. Tell them who it was.
Huh? And of course he passes it off to me.
So? Who was in the Robo-Justice suit?
The suspicious individual in question. The one that must have been in the suit. Why is the Illuminati on there? Huh? Well, I mean, it can't be Hina. It absolutely was Hiro in the suit, wasn't it? Right? Why would the Illuminati have anything to do with this? Unless he's referring to the mastermind spy. You guys think that might be it? It might be a trick question. Because Hina couldn't fit in that suit, and we're not sure if Hiro was in that suit to begin with. Let me do this. That's right! They're all working behind the scenes to try to set me up! This isn't right, by the way. Those dudes are super scary. We're serious! So I can just embarrass myself in front of everyone. Okay, we'll try Hina. Why me? That costume was super big on me. No way I could walk around in that thing. You saw me try it on for yourself, Makoto. Ah, God. Okay, so it was Hiro. So it was Hiro. Oh my God. We lost so many on that. There we go, but we recover.
I can't think of anyone else it could have been. Obviously, he was the one in that particular suit. And we never found any kind of second suit.
Then there can be no doubt. Hiro is the prime suspect.
That doesn't make any sense. You just said Hiro didn't do it.
It makes perfect sense. Hiro was the suspicious individual in the suit, but he's not the culprit.
So what you're saying is...
That's right. The culprit in this case has nothing to do with being in the Robo-Justice suit.
So the Justice suit was a red herring. What?
What? Now that's a bold assumption.
And what reason do you have to make such a statement? You do have a reason, yes?
Of course. But before we get to that, there's something else we need to clarify first. So let's get that out of the way.
And what's that?
Hey, stop trying to boss us around.
All things have a proper order.
So what is it? What needs to be clarified?
We must clarify the method of transportation for Taka's lifeless body. It would seem that his corpse was moved using certain particular items. Makoto, can you tell us what they were?
Oh, the things that they used to move Taka's body. Well, let's see. Because it was also in the equipment room. Oh, here it is. So it's this dolly.
I got it!
At least that was one of them. There's still one more thing. The things that were used to move Taka's body. Oh, so we gotta add another one. So I'm pretty sure it's also the blue tarp, because that was also on, or underneath Taka when we found him in the repository, so.
I got it!
So both of these items were used.
They were a dolly and a tarp, right?
What's with the attitude?
So, let's see if I can explain. Taka's body disappeared from the equipment room, and then we rediscovered it in the repository. And when we found it for the second time, it was wrapped in a blue tarp, right?
Right.
It was the same tarp that, up until then, was stored in the equipment room. So the killer must have seen it there, and decided to use it when they moved Taka's body. That way, they wouldn't leave any bloodstains while they were moving it.
Okay, that explains the tarp. And the dolly?
Same thing. I'm sure the dolly was in the equipment room when we first found Taka's body there. But when the body disappeared, so did the dolly. Later, when Taka's body reappeared in the repository, so did the dolly.
In other words, you think they used the dolly to move the body, am I right? But are you sure you are not mistaken?
Huh?
Are you absolutely positive the dolly was in the equipment room when we found Taka's body?
Huh?
That dolly was made specifically for moving large objects between the repository and the art room. It would be very strange indeed to discover it had made its way to the equipment room. Is it not possible that it was in the repository all along, and you simply didn't realize it?
She's raised an objection. How do you respond?
There is no shame in being wrong. Nobody expects much from you anyway.
But there was evidence that was left at the crime scene to show that it was a dolly, though.
We have all accepted the fact that you rarely understand what is going on around you.
Wow. I've never had anyone sound so nice while being so mean. But maybe I can change your mind. And I think we have the evidence for it, too. I can just explain to them why the dolly must have been moved from the equipment room to the repository. A new element has been added to the bullet time battles. Would you like to hear more? What the? Okay. Let's talk about reloading. Starting with this next bullet time battle, we're gonna add one more ingredient to the recipe, because of course they will. On the bottom of the screen, underneath the tempo marker, you'll see your ammo count. Up until now, there hasn't really been a limit on how you destroy your opponent's statements. But from now on, just locking on and pressing the left mouse button won't be enough to handle them. Are you fucking serious right now? And the bullet time battles are my weakness. Why are they bringing it in so early? Celeste, why are you doing this to me? Just when I started to like you, just a little bit. Oh my god. Now it will cost you 1 bullet to destroy a single remark. What? Once you run out of bullets, you can't destroy any more statements, no matter how locked on you are. However, you can reload by pressing the tab key. Oh. Okay. Just like locking on, you'll have to press the tab key in time with the tempo marker. Basically, just remember that the tab key now has a function along with the right mouse button and left mouse buttons. You will automatically reload at the start of fever time and your ammo will not decrease. Oh, but if your action difficulty is set to gentle, you won't have to reload at all. In which case, you can ignore everything I just said. Well, good luck. Have fun. Wait, how do I activate fever time again? Was it space? Hold on. I don't remember the control for fever time. No, that's not it. Bullet time battles. Wow. Just looking up bullet time battles, there's a lot of people coming to the conclusion that it's just not necessary, like, at all. Okay, so nope, that's not in there. Sorry, I'm just trying to remember what these controls were. I'm just gonna have to figure it out. I'm pretty sure it was a spacebar. I think. Well, we'll give it a go. All right, Celeste, let's dance.
You have it wrong. I cannot agree. You are a fool. So pathetic. Lies will get you nowhere. Do your worst. Away with you. You miserable wretch. I cannot.
There we go. It is space. Okay.
Fool. Lies will get you nowhere. Do your worst. You miserable wretch. You have it wrong. I cannot agree. You are a fool. So pathetic. Lies will get you nowhere.
Oh shit.
I cannot. This should prove it.
Okay. Okay, it wasn't that bad.
If you're asking for proof that the dolly moved, I have it right here. When I found the dolly in the repository, one of the wheels had a blood stain on it. There was a pool of blood in the equipment room with a tire mark in it that matched the dolly wheel's tread.
That was pretty obvious, but we really didn't need to do that so early. Like, come on.
The killer probably rolled the dolly through the blood on accident as they wheeled the body out of the room. And as the blood dried on the tire, they moved the body into the repository. So there's my proof that the dolly was used to move Taka's body.
Jeez, does Celeste really hate me that much?
Well, anyway, that was just something we had to get out of the way. Let's get back to the main subject.
Why would she dog me on that? Like, seriously.
Yeah, the subject of how Robo-Justice didn't do it. Because if it's not a killer robot, then...
This game is really making it difficult for me what to like or dislike Celeste right now. just throwing that out there.
What kind of robot is it?
I'm not sure that really matters.
I'd be happy to explain why the occupant of the suit couldn't possibly be the killer. If you look back on how the body was transported, it will become immediately obvious.
If I look at how the body was moved, it'll be clear why the person in the suit couldn't have done it. What does he mean by that? The costume. There's something about the costume that makes it difficult for it to move the body.
Taka was killed in the equipment room. And from there, the body was moved to the repository, correct?
Right.
Yeah, the culprit wrapped the body in the tarp, then loaded it onto the dolly and wheeled it off, right?
Yeah, that's the theory.
Keep in mind that the dolly doesn't have a handle.
Right, it does not have a handle.
But even without a handle...
Because even in the evidence, it made it clear.
All you have to do is bend over. Then you could push the dolly no problem.
Wait, I think that was it.
So the killer just crouched down...
No.
Carted the body off to the repository.
No, because with that suit, it makes it very hard to bend. Like, very hard.
Realized that whoever was in the suit couldn't possibly be the culprit.
Sorry, I don't think I realized anything.
The dolly doesn't have any handles, so to push it, you'd have to be able to bend over. But wouldn't anyone wearing that suit have to be able to actually stoop down like that?
As we know,
Taka was killed.
Let's speed it along.
Yeah, the culprit then loaded it on...
now, keep in mind that the dolly doesn't have a handle.
Well, yeah, but even without a handle, all you'd have to do is bend over.
Not with that suit, you don't. Break! Break away!
You're absolutely right that you could push a dolly without a handle if you stoop down low. But if you were wearing that suit, do you think you could actually get into a position like that?
What do you mean?
Think back to what you said when we were all checking out the suit together, remember?
I'm blind as a bat here, I can't see my feet at all, I'm surprised he got anywhere in this thing. I'm telling you, it wasn't me. And not to mention, you totally can't bend at the waist, seems like a pretty obvious oversight.
When you're in that suit, not only can you not see your feet, but you can't even bend at the waist. Am I right about that?
Now that you mention it, yeah.
Thanks for testing that out for us, by the way, Hina.
It seems like it'd be awfully hard to push that dolly if you couldn't bend over.
Well, what's to stop you from simply pushing the dolly with your feet?
I mean, that'd be a little difficult when you have a body on it.
When you can't even see your feet? You really think someone could kick the dolly all that way?
Yeah, it'd be totally impossible. Not that I can say for sure myself.
On top of that, if you were wearing such a rigid, cumbersome suit, it's very unlikely you would have the dexterity to go about wrapping the body in a tarp.
Well, I mean, isn't that just a matter of taking off the suit when you're ready to move the body?
There's absolutely no chance that the costume was taken off just to move the body. Because you can't take it off by yourself. Because it took us like a couple of minutes to take it off of Hiro.
I got it!
So there's no way you can take it off on your own.
The suit was an option. If you remember...
Excuse me, I don't know what's up with this thing, but I can't actually get it off. A little help? Why would you make something that you can't take off by yourself? I didn't make this stupid freaking thing. There's a clasp on the back that's keeping you from getting it off. It looks pretty sturdy. I don't think you can get it off on your own. You don't really have a choice. Let's help him.
That's true. It seems impossible to put the suit on or take it off without help.
Then, you really can't take it off by yourself? Hiro wasn't just making it up?
Of course I wasn't making it up.
If he could have gotten it off by himself, I don't think he would have let us see him wearing it. Showing up in the suit was basically an invitation for everyone to suspect it.
Yeah, that's right.
So, it's really, really true that Robo-Justice couldn't have moved the dolly?
To be clear, whoever did move the body, it couldn't have been Hiro in the robot suit, correct?
No, wait. Just a second, if you please. Have you forgotten about the picture that I took?
No, as a matter of fact, I've been thinking about that picture.
You all got a good look at it, did you not? The image of Hifumi being dragged away by Robo-Justice? If whoever was in that suit is not the culprit, how do you explain that? Besides, do you remember what the now deceased Hifumi said?
How did you get hurt? That guy hit me. What guy? Robo-Justice! That's what I decided to call him now, just now.
So long as those facts exist, the proper conclusion is beyond question. The individual inside the suit and the culprit are one and the same. It was Hiro, without a doubt.
Yeah. Yeah, that's gotta be right.
Hold on a second.
It's still far too early to reach that conclusion. Besides, there's no hurry to decide who did it. Before we rush to a verdict, shouldn't we explore every single possibility? Instead of seizing on one viewpoint, the truth is uncovered by analyzing things from every angle.
Perhaps, but where do we go from here?
Let's review this series of unfortunate events from the beginning. Maybe we'll uncover something new.
What a pain in the ass!
I don't disagree, but our lives are on the line. If this is what it takes, we have to do it.
Plus, maybe we'll get to find out where the heck Kyoko was when everything went down.
All right then, let's take another look back at what happened. I suppose we could start with this morning. 4 of us gathered together in the dining hall. Makoto, Hina, Kyoko, and myself. We waited there for quite a while, but nobody else showed up, so we went to look for everyone. That was around 8 a.m.
And as soon as we split up, Kyoko went missing.
Soon after that, Hina found Celeste in the rec room and quickly came to get Makoto and me.
It seems I was unconscious for about an hour after I was attacked by my mystery assailant. I know it was an hour because I remember being attacked a little after 7.
That was when we saw Celeste's picture and discovered that her assailant had been wearing a strange costume. As it turns out, it was Robo-Justice. It also soon became clear that this same Robo-Justice had abducted Hifumi.
Still can't believe he actually abducted him like that.
By Byakuya and Toko, and then went on to find Hifumi in the library. He was injured, so we took him to the nurse's office and resumed our search for the suspect. But not long after leaving the nurse's office...
I saw a shadow, something moving around at the top of the stairs.
When Celeste told us that, we decided to split up and search the second floor. And soon after that,
I saw someone moving around on the 3rd floor, and I yelled out to everyone as soon as I did.
Celeste, what's wrong? That was a rather intense scream for someone like you. I saw him, the strange costume man. He ran off as soon as I screamed. I was blocking the stairs, so he headed further down into the hallway and disappeared.
and then...
And then that's when Hifumi died. That came from downstairs. It must have been Hifumi. He's in the nurse's office.
At that point, we decided to divide up into 2 groups.
Right, that's when they split.
Celeste, Hina, and I went back to the nurse's office, while Sakura, Byakuya, and Toko chased after the suspect. When we got back to the nurse's office, we found Hifumi, dead. And that's when we heard the body discovery announcement. I left Celeste and Hina there and headed back to the 3rd floor to let the others know what had happened.
So at that point, Celeste and Hina were responsible for the body at that point, just then and there. Okay. Then we found Taka.
We had just discovered Taka's body in the equipment room. We must have found both bodies at almost exactly the same time, because we heard the same announcement not long after we discovered his body.
And that's when I told you guys about Hifumi. Then the 3 of us headed for the nurse's office. But right after we left the physics lab, we ran into Celeste, who'd arrived after us. And she told us something very surprising.
Hifumi's body has disappeared. Right.
We rushed back to the nurse's office and saw that she was right.
Then we remembered we'd left Toko passed out in the equipment room, so we hurried back again.
This can't be happening. Are we hallucinating all this or something?
But when we
Okay.
got there, we discovered that now Taka's body had also gone missing. Next thing we knew, we were searching the school for 2 missing dead bodies. And after some time...
Celeste informed us that she'd found the bodies, and we all headed to the repository,
She found the bodies.
which is where we rediscovered the corpses.
Uh-huh. Which is a bit odd,
I think that about covers it.
because Hina and Sakura searched there and they found out that the door was locked. So did Celeste show up afterwards?
I see. The whole thing sounds exceptionally complicated.
A bit, but...
It certainly seems to me that these are not a simple series of connected events.
Okay, well, if that's true, then what?
Rather than a single series of events, I think we have to consider each murder a separate situation. And from there, we can uncover the contradictions surrounding all of them. Now then, let's get started, beginning with what happened to Taka.
The contradictions hidden in what happened to Taka. In order to uncover the truth of this case, I have to find them, no matter what. So alright, so we're gonna focus on Taka's murder first. The Monokuma file. That file is just so short.
So, regarding Taka's death.
So this is gonna be about his autopsy then.
Or perhaps it was after?
We already know what order they were killed in. Taka came last.
What makes you say that?
Because of the numbering of the Justice Hammers.
The numbering?
It's true that Hifumi was killed with Justice Hammer 3, while Taka's death came from a swing of Justice Hammer 4.
See? So it's obvious Taka came after.
True. The Justice Hammers were numbered, but... were all of the hammers used? And specifically in that order, too, that's the thing.
So, regarding Taka's death, I wonder if he died before...
Let me see. Because there's also that hammer. One of them was found wet and apparently had been washed. And the file says... the cause of death for each was a blow to the head. It is thought that they were both killed with a similar weapon. Which means... there is a possibility that not all the hammers, not all of the Justice Hammers were used.
Or perhaps it was after?
We already know what order they were killed in. Taka came last.
What makes you say that?
Because of the numbering of the Justice Hammers.
No, that wasn't it.
So, regarding Taka, I wonder if, or perhaps it was, we already know Taka came last.
What makes you say that?
Because of the numbering of the Justice Hammers.
It's true that Hifumi was killed with while Taka's death came...
See? So it's obvious Taka came after.
So, I wonder if he died before...
Because I'm pretty sure it was another hammer that was used and not these ones.
We already know what order they were killed in. Taka came last.
What makes you say that?
Because of the numbering of the Justice Hammers.
Oh no, I already hit that one. Shit.
So, I wonder if, or perhaps it was after.
So it has to be the order then.
We know what order they were killed in.
Oh my god. Wow, this one is actually really difficult. Like, I know that
So,
numberless hammer has something to do with this.
or perhaps it was. We already know what order they were killed in.
Unless,
Taka came last.
hold on.
What makes you say that?
Oh,
Because of.
we have to use a flashback, don't we? Yeah, we're gonna have to use one of the statements as a flashback and then refute it. Oh, whoops. Didn't mean to do that one. Oh my god, now I'm just shooting randomly. Hold on, hold on, hold on.
So it's obvious Taka came after.
I don't remember what it was. Was it shift?
Regarding Taka's death, I wonder if he died
No.
before Hifumi.
No.
Or perhaps it was
No.
after?
We already know what order they were killed in. Taka
Sorry,
came
I'm trying to figure out
What makes
how
you say
to
that?
do.
The numbering of the Justice Hammers.
It's true that Hifumi was killed with Justice Hammer 3.
The flashback thing. Oh my god. Wait. Help. Controls. Okay, there we go. Oh my god. This was what I was supposed to be doing like a while back. Alright, let's see. Aim, mouse. Right mouse button is the silencer. Fast forward. Handbook. Fire, truth bullet, flashback. Left mouse button. Huh? It doesn't say how to do the flashback on here. It just says fire, truth bullet, flashback. Unless I have to hold
Taka's
it?
death came from a swing.
I think I have to hold the left mouse button.
See? So it's
I have to be very careful though, because I only have 2 influence points left.
So, regarding Taka's death, I wonder if he died before Hifumi, or perhaps it was after?
We already know what order they were killed in. Taka came last
What makes you say that?
because of the numbering of the Justice Hammers.
It's true that he
Oh, I missed it.
killed with
Justice Hammer. While Taka's death.
See? So it's obvious
Shit.
Taka came after.
Okay, now I figured it out. I completely forgot about the flashback thing.
We already know what order they were killed in.
Give me the order.
Taka came last
What makes you say that?
because of the numbering of the Justice.
The numbering. There we go. Oh my god. I forgot that if they use the Monokuma file in certain situations like that, that's just a placeholder.
There's no reason to assume that the hammers were used in the same order as their numbers.
Man.
If anything, that's just another way the killer tried to disguise their actions.
So you're saying the culprit wanted us to think the hammers were used in order, but in reality, Taka was killed before Hifumi? Okay then, let's see the proof.
Alright. Evidence that proves Taka was killed before Hifumi. So, what do we know so far? So far, we've been seeing these numbers hitting these guys. However, maybe it wasn't done in that order. Maybe it was the other hammer. That's what I believe. Is that the hammer that's in the repository that looks washed. I feel like that was used at one point. And you saw how big that hammer was too. There's something that relates to what time he must have died. Oh, and doesn't he have the wristwatch too? Alright, Hangman's Gambit. Yep, it's the wristwatch. Alright. S, give me an S. There we go. W. A. No, that's the wrong one. Shit. No, don't do that again. H. Holy shit.
Now I understand.
I hit the wrong
I
target.
got it. Taka's wristwatch. See? Look. It broke with the hands pointing just past 6 o'clock.
It must have gotten broken when he was attacked by the killer. Because as of last night,
Yeah, because Taka was very specific about the time.
so if it wasn't broken after 6 last night, then he must have been attacked around 6 this morning.
And that would be his official time of death.
But if that's true, then he was killed well before Hifumi.
And before Celeste was attacked this morning, which happened around 7.
That's right. Taka was killed before any of the other incidents took place.
That simple fact slipped past all of us. We made the wrong assumption about the order of events, all because of those justice hammers.
That's exactly why the culprit wrote the numbers on each hammer and had them increase in size. That way, when we saw how they were used in each incident, we'd easily make that wrong assumption.
Now, if Taka was killed around 6, then everyone's alibis for his murder go out the window. Because when he was killed, we hadn't met up in the dining hall yet.
No, they practically weren't even awake.
Taka's murder. But all of our alibis still hold true for Hifumi's death.
But wait, wouldn't that also affect Hifumi's time of death as well? In which case, what was the number that done him in? Was it 3? I think it was 3. So the number, like the order number then probably would have been like 4 for Taka, then 1 for Celeste, then 3 for Hifumi? Or no, 2 for the Hifumi, then 3.
That's right. With him, at least, we're all safe.
Wait, what if one person killed Taka and then someone else killed Hifumi? I think Monokuma said only... Well, actually, now I think about it, you did bring up a good point. Like, what if there were just 2 separate incidents? From 2 murderers? Is that possible? Probably. Hey, Crack. How's it going? We ended up doing a bullet time battle with Celeste, because she did not want to let me finish edgewise, so now I'm having a really hard time liking Celeste now. So... Alright, it's only 1 killer. Oh, they did mention that you could also be an accomplice. So maybe it was 1 killer? But at different times then. So yeah, I guess that checks out. But there may also have been an accomplice too. And who that is, we're not sure yet. Also, what's this in reference to? Exactly right, why the culprit wrote the numbers on each hammer and had them increase in size. That way, when we saw how they were used in each incident, we'd easily make the wrong assumption. Now, if Taka was killed around 6, then everyone's alibis for his murder go out the window. Because when he was killed, we hadn't met up in the dining hall yet. That may be true in the case of Taka's murder, but all of our alibis still hold true for Hifumi's death. That's right, with him, at least, we are all safe. Right. So Hina and Celeste was with me when that happened to Hifumi, because I think we left him alone at that point.
When we heard Hifumi screaming, we were all together. Except for Hiro and Kyoko. Then we all ran down to the nurse's office, and that's where we found his body. That's totally true. We're all in the clear.
Oh, I know! They must have recorded him screaming on a tape or something, then played it later on!
If that's true, where's the tape?
I don't know.
Don't just go making stuff up.
Anyway, we all have rock-solid alibis for when we heard Hifumi scream. Since all of us were there together, clearly none of us could have killed him.
And it does not stop there. There was also the moment when we discovered his body had disappeared. When his body vanished from the nurse's office, Hina and I were in the bathroom together, while everyone else was in the equipment room, correct? And then there's the disappearance of Taka's body from the equipment room. At that time, we were all gathered together in the nurse's office because of Hifumi going missing.
Well, don't forget, I was passed out in the equipment room the whole time.
Wait, then what if Genocide Jill did it? She could have dragged Taka's body out of there right then!
Except she was Toko at that point.
Even if she could pull that off, there's no way she could have done the same with Hifumi's body.
Also, yeah, she is pretty meek, so.
Because, as we just established, she was passed out in the equipment room when his body disappeared.
Besides, I didn't do either of them anyway.
In other words, it is impossible that any of us could have killed Hifumi or moved either of their bodies.
Yeah. It's... What thumbnail? What not talking about it? As far as I know, it's just a regular thumbnail that I found on the internet. Don't worry about it. It's fine. Everything's fine. Don't think too deeply about it.
On the other hand, Hiro and Kyoko had disappeared, so they most certainly could have done those things.
So what now, Kyoko?
For now, we can't get fixated on who did it, or we'll just keep going around in circles. So instead of who, I propose we start talking about how. In particular, I think we need to figure out how Hifumi's body got moved.
That's true. We searched everywhere, but we couldn't figure out how to explain his body disappearing. And according to what Celeste said...
You could not have gone for more than a minute or two, though. So then the killer was able to get in and move Hifumi's body in that short amount of time? Yeah, I'm still a little confused on that. You'd have to be very, very strong to carry that guy's body. And keep in mind, the tarp was used on Taka's body. The tarp and the dolly. It would seem so.
His body apparently disappeared in the 1 minute her and Hina took their eyes off of it. But to carry that much weight from the first floor up to the third in that short amount of time?
Oh man, yeah! There's no way! It'd be impossible!
Well, what if I told you there was a way to make the impossible possible?
No. Kyoko, no. There's no way. I thought it was a joke. Let's hear what she has to say before I say anything.
What? How?
If the dead body were to move itself.
Wait, what? Huh?
The dead body moved on its own?
That was not what I was thinking, but what?
No! Not another ghost!
Oh my god, can we not bring ghosts into these trials for once?
I don't think it has anything to do with the occult. I think what she's implying is, we thought Hifumi was dead, but perhaps in reality he was still alive.
He was alive?
Are you saying Hifumi wasn't carried out of the nurse's office, but simply walked out on his own?
What the fuck?
But I mean, we found his body. He was dead.
Perhaps he was simply playing dead.
Was he playing possum? Yeah, he was! I thought it was just the spur of the moment of the game being silly, but... What? Kinda had that suspicion when I saw the Gundam costume the first time. Well, oh, I don't think you were here at the time, Crack, but it was definitely Hiro that was in the costume. Apparently, he had instructions to build the costume. He just doesn't remember doing all these things, though, and that's what he's trying to say. But Hifumi, though? Thinking about it, that scene did come out of pocket, like, straight up, like, out of the blue. But thinking about it now, that could be a possibility. That's insane, if that's the case.
That it isn't possible.
The idea that Hifumi was still alive. Is it really possible? Huh? Broken wristwatch. Okay, we got that. But I gotta be really careful because I only have like, what, 1 left? Oh my god! I only have 1 gauge left!
There's a chance he was actually still alive.
No, it is impossible. Hifumi was dead, without a doubt.
And you know that how?
How?
Surely you heard the body discovery announcement along with the rest of us.
Wait, but... The body discovery announcement... But was it... Maybe it could have been with Taka instead of Hifumi. Maybe it was reversed?
Hifumi's dead body had been found. And that is why the announcement was made.
Are we really so sure about that? Maybe the announcement was intended to signal someone else's discovery.
And I think we just screwed up the case. Well, everybody died. The end. Oh god, this one is really bad. This one is really bad. Oh my god. We failed. Nobody wants to believe what. Nobody wants to hear. I'm not gonna hear the end of it. Make your votes now. It's Makoto, even though everybody was gunning for Hiro. What the? Wanna give it another shot? Yeah, I'll give it a couple of shots, actually. Okay. Alright, let's focus. So, we're on the assumption right now that Hifumi was not dead during that time.
Saying that when we first found Hifumi in the nurse's office,
So this was within the nurse's office.
there's a chance he was actually still alive.
Maybe we can get a flashback for that. Did I get it? Yes, I did. He was actually still alive.
Without a doubt.
And you know that how?
Surely you heard the body discovery announcement.
Pro tip, if you're shooting a Kyoko, you're probably wrong, yeah.
His dead body had been found.
Your meaningless words tire me. Please stop wasting my time.
Shoot.
Well, it wasn't a flashback, but maybe I have to use that flashback somewhere. But let me see how many statements are highlighted first before I do any of that.
He was actually still alive.
No, it is impossible.
1.
Hifumi was dead, without a doubt.
And you know that how?
Surely you heard the body discovery announcement along with the rest of us.
We did, yeah.
Hifumi's dead body had been found. And that is why the announcement was made.
Are we really so sure about that? Maybe the announcement was intended to signal someone else's discovery.
I'm sure the body discovery announcement was only made once. But it wasn't. It was done twice. But Hifumi and Taka's bodies were discovered at almost exactly the same time.
Are you saying that when we first found Hifumi in the nurse's office, there's a chance he was actually still alive?
No, it is impossible. Hifumi was dead, and you know that. Surely you heard the body discovery announcement of Hifumi's dead body had been found.
Damn. I didn't use the flashback this time. I used one of the flashbacks for that statement,
Are you
but...
saying that when we first found Hifumi in the nurse's office, there's a chance he was actually
No,
Oh god, I was trying to silence that.
Hifumi was dead. Without it, and you know that. Surely
Um,
you heard the body Hifumi's dead body had been found. And that is why the announcement was...
Are we really so? Maybe the announcement was intended to signal someone else's discovery.
Someone else's discovery. Hold on.
Are you saying that when we first found Hifumi in the nurse's office, there's a chance he was actually
Still alive?
No, it is impossible.
That focus gauge is not helping at all. I thought it would.
Without a doubt.
And you know that how?
Surely you heard the body discovery announcement along with the rest of us. Hifumi's dead body had been found. And that is why the announcement
Hifumi's
was
dead
made.
body.
Are we really so sure about that? Maybe the announcement was intended to signal someone else's discovery.
That didn't go anywhere, actually.
Are you saying that when we first found Hifumi in the nurse's office, there's a chance he was actually still alive?
No, it is impossible.
What?
Hifumi was dead, without a doubt.
And you know that how?
Let me look at this broken wrist watch again. It was confirmed that as of late last night, the watch still worked with Mint, which means it must have broken the following morning when he was attacked. Because surely a couple of people would have noticed his body, right? Like Toko, for example. Because she was the first one that witnessed it, right? So...
Surely you heard the body discovery announcement along with the rest of us. Hifumi's dead body...
It has to be just the broken wrist watch.
Why the announcement?
Are we really? Maybe the announcement was
Intended to signal
Oh, and I
someone
keep hitting
else's
the
discovery.
statement by accident. You actually lose time if you use the silencer on their statement instead of the noise.
Are you saying that when we first found Hifumi in the nurse's office, there's a chance he was actually still alive?
Okay, no, it wasn't the first one either. Maybe you had some idea, but I don't understand at all.
Shoot! Are you saying that when we first found Hifumi in the nurse's office, there's a chance he was actually still alive?
No, it is impossible. Hifumi was dead, without a doubt.
And you know that how?
Surely you heard the body discovery announcement along with the rest of us. Hifumi's dead body had been found.
Oh.
And that is why the announcement was made.
Are we really? Maybe the
Yeah, and you lose a lot of time when you skip over that too. I just now noticed.
Are you saying that
Alright, I'm gonna flashback,
there's a chance he was actually still alive?
No.
Celeste's statement there.
Impossible. Hifumi was dead, without a doubt.
And you know that how?
Surely you heard the body discovery announcement along with the rest of us. Hifumi's dead body had been found. And that is why the announcement was made.
Are we really so sure about that? Maybe the announcement was intended to signal someone else's discovery.
Shoot!
Christ.
Are you saying that when we first found Hifumi in the nurse's office, there's a chance he was actually still alive?
No, it is impossible.
Now I really have to think about
Hifumi was
this.
dead, without a doubt.
And you know that how?
Surely you heard the body discovery announcement along with the rest of us. Hifumi's dead body had been found.
I'm pretty sure we already did that, didn't we?
Was made.
Are we really? Maybe the announcement was intended to signal someone else's discovery.
Hifumi and Taka's bodies at the same time. So somehow I have to... Somehow I have to use this broken wristwatch somewhere.
Still alive?
No, it is impossible. Hifumi was dead, without a doubt.
And you know
Chance that he was
how?
still alive.
Surely you heard the body
Hifumi's dead body had been found.
The dead body
and
had
that
been
is
found.
why the announcement was made.
Are we really so? Maybe the announcement. was
Perhaps it
intended to
is-
signal someone else's discovery.
Yeah, perhaps we have to use Sakura's flashback here.
There's a chance he was actually still alive.
Get it?
It is impossible.
And then use it on Celeste when she says that Hifumi was dead.
And you know that how?
Surely you heard the body discovery announcement along with the rest of us. Hifumi's dead body had been found.
No, that didn't work. So... Wow. That's like twice in one run. Now something's telling me I have to use that statement like with the broken wristwatch. Cause there's no way, cause I'm starting to believe that Hifumi and Taka didn't die at the same time.
I refuse to give up yet.
Because that announcement, from what I remember, it went off once we witnessed Hifumi's body. You can carry over flashback bullets when the debate loops. You don't have to do it sequentially. Wait, really? So I can hold on to the flashback statement and then... So I can work backwards? I didn't know you could do that.
Are you saying
Let me give it a try then. Cause I think I did that in the last case. I just don't remember.
Impossible. Hifumi was dead.
So don't flashback on Sakura.
Surely you heard the body discovery announcement along with the rest of us. Hifumi's dead body had been found.
But don't flashback
And
this
that
one.
is why the announcement was made.
Are we really so sure about that?
I'm gonna trust Kyoko on
Maybe
this
the
one.
announcement was intended to signal someone else's discovery.
Someone else's discovery. Because again, I'm starting to think that when the announcement was made, that it was in reference to Taka, not Hifumi, during that first run.
Are you saying that
Oh, it does carry over. Oh, okay, thank you. Holy shit. Alright, that changes a lot of things.
he was actually still alive?
But it wasn't on this statement, though. It has to be Celeste. Because she's adamant on thinking that Hifumi was dead. So if that's the case, then I'm starting to
No.
see something here, and I don't like it one bit.
Surely you heard the body discovery.
But
Hifumi's dead
let me
body
get to
not is
Kyoko really quick.
Maybe the announcement was intended to signal someone else's discovery.
Alright, I got it. Okay.
Are you saying that when we first found
So
Hifumi
not
in the
Sakura.
nurse's office,
There's a chance he... No. Hifumi was dead.
And you know that how?
Surely you heard the body discovery announcement along with the rest of us. Hifumi's dead body had been found.
It wasn't Hifumi's body. It wasn't Hifumi's body! It wasn't Hifumi's body that was discovered first! Holy shit, thank you so much!
Really intended for Hifumi?
So it can loop back then. Oh my god. See, that helped. I didn't know you could carry that statement even after everybody's made their peace. Oh my god, that, oh boy. Dude, that took so long. I don't think we're gonna get a good score this time around. That's okay. That's why I made the second save, or the, that's why I made the save file. So I could just go back to it.
Of course it was. The announcement played right after we discovered his body.
Maybe. But that was also the same time that Taka's body was found.
That's right. It wasn't long after finding his body that we heard the announcement.
So there's a good chance we've made a mistake in there somewhere. I think we've confused whether the announcement was for Hifumi or Taka.
First of all, if 2 bodies had been found, there really should have been 2 announcements.
Maybe Monokuma simply got lazy and rolled them together into one.
What do you say, Monokuma? Any comment?
Monokuma, please give us a bone.
Well, it's a very sensitive issue, so I can't go into too much detail. But what I can say about the body discovery announcement is that it's only broadcast when 3
or more people find a dead body.
for the first time.
And who was with us when we discovered Hifumi? Was it Hina, Celeste, and I? That would make 3 people, right?
That didn't answer our question, man. We're asking if you're a lazy bum.
No, actually, that was plenty.
Huh?
Huh? He said it's only broadcast when a body is discovered for the first time, which means even if we find the same body again later, he won't make the announcement again.
What? The first time?
If that's true, then why was the announcement made again later on?
Huh? Later on?
Because there were more witnesses?
Exactly. We heard the body discovery announcement twice.
The second body discovery announcement. And that happened when we found both bodies in the repository. I still remember that. The first time it played was when we found each body in the nurse's office and the equipment room. And the second time was when both bodies were rediscovered. Even I remember that.
I got it! We heard it a second time in the repository, when we rediscovered the 2 bodies.
Yeah, I did find it kind of weird that he said it again.
It didn't seem weird at the time, but it contradicts what Monokuma just told us, doesn't it?
Exactly. If we were actually rediscovering both bodies, the announcement shouldn't have played.
Then in reality, when the 2 dead bodies were rediscovered, one of them was actually being discovered for the first time.
So, when we found Hifumi the first time in the nurse's office, he wasn't actually dead yet. Meaning, he wasn't actually found dead until we came upon him in the repository.
Oh, shit. Yeah, now that would make sense. So he wasn't dead while he was in the nurse's office. So that means we heard Taka's announcement at that time. And when we rediscovered the bodies again, so they're saying that Hifumi actually died when we rediscovered the bodies again? So when we rediscovered the bodies, that was for Hifumi's announcement? Huh. But at the end of the day, they both are actually dead. But Hifumi was still alive at that point. Like during the nurses, like in the nurse's room. Huh.
And that's just part of it. There's one other thing that leads me to believe he was still alive in the nurse's office.
Oh shit. I think I know what it is too. Oh.
I know! Because he was super good at playing dead! Bada bing, bada boom!
That is the worst logic I have ever heard. But honestly, I do not think there's anything that can prove he was
There is!
alive.
There's one thing.
Okay then, let's take another look at the events surrounding the discovery of his body.
Cause we checked the body with Kyoko too, with Mom.
Then it should become clear whether he was really alive or not.
Okay, now we're getting somewhere.
This whole thing is pointless.
There has to be proof that shows Hifumi was still alive. I have to find it and show it to everyone. And we have it too. It's a cloth, isn't it? It's the cloth with the glasses. Oh my god. I was right. Alright, who's gonna slip up?
One thing we do know.
And I think I know exactly who's gonna slip up now.
Body was in the nurse's office. And then
Because the order of events is starting to become a bit clearer now.
disappeared.
And the next time we saw his body, it was in the repository.
But when you compare his body before being moved and his body after being moved,
Yeah?
other than the change in how it was positioned, there was no notable difference.
The color of television destroyed 100 white noise lines across the class trials. Achievement unlocked. I destroyed 100 white noise.
In fact, there was one clear difference between Hifumi in the nurse's office and the repository.
There was.
His glasses. That fact alone proves that he was only playing dead in the beginning.
Perhaps you'd like to fill the rest of us in?
When we found Hifumi in the nurse's office, his glasses were covered with blood. But when we found him again later in the repository, they were spotless. And I found the item he used to wipe them clean in the nurse's office trash can.
The evidence I found in the trash can in the nurse's office was the e-handbook. I'm just kidding. It's a goddamn cloth. The cloth was found in the trash can in the nurse's office.
It was a glasses cleaning cloth featuring a certain cartoon mascot. One look at the bloodstain on the cloth should make things clear. This piece of cloth was used to wipe Hifumi's glasses clean. And the mascot on the cloth is the same one that's on the digital camera, right? And whose digital camera was it? Hifumi's, of course.
The character was Princess Piggles from Demon Angel Pretty Pudgy Princess, I think.
Wow, you remember that?
I highly doubt anyone but Hifumi would have brought something like this to school.
I see your point. And the only people here who wear glasses are...
I wouldn't be caught dead using a tacky piece of garbage like that.
That would be pretty funny if he did.
A few tissues is all I need to keep my glasses clean.
Then there's no question. It belonged to Hifumi.
So what you're saying is... What exactly?
Oh my god. Keep up with the program, Hiro.
What I'm saying is, the blood on his glasses was wiped away using his own glasses cleaning cloth.
Even if that is true, it does not mean he wiped the blood off himself.
But who would benefit from a clean pair of glasses other than the glasses owner?
That's a good point.
And it must have been him, right?
So let's assume that Hifumi was still alive in the nurse's office. He pretends to be dead. Then when he's alone, he wipes his glasses clean so he can see. Then he stands up and walks out on his own 2 feet. And with that, the impossible task of moving his copious corpse becomes possible, wouldn't you say?
Oh shit, when you put it like that.
But then, if he was just pretending to be dead, what was with all that blood? Was it paint or something?
Wait a minute!
The fridge in the nurse's
The fridge!
office contains packs of blood for emergencies. He probably used one of those.
Holy shit, I thought it and she said it. Because there was a bunch of blood packs in there.
He figured if he was gonna play dead, he should go all out, so he just dumped it everywhere! But he got crazy with it and had to wipe his glasses off when he was done! God, what an idiot!
And if Hifumi was still alive at that point, the disappearance of Taka's body is easily explained. It should be perfectly obvious who must have moved Taka's corpse.
The one who moved Taka's body was... Then, if that's the case... Then it had to be himself then.
I got it! It could only have been Hifumi.
What?
While we were all gathered in the nurse's office, he went to the equipment room and took Taka's body.
That also explains how the door to the repository got locked.
The door was locked? Well, after the bodies disappeared, we all went looking for them, right? So me and Sakura headed for the repository. But when we got there, the door was locked.
And the repository door can only be locked from the inside. Which means, when Hina and Sakura got to the repository, someone was already inside.
Yeah, 2 bodies were inside.
And it could only have been Hifumi, who just finished stashing Taka's body there.
He convinced us all he was dead, and when he saw his chance, he dragged Taka's body to the repository. So, Hifumi wasn't just another victim in this case. He was one of the assailants.
But that means he took part in the murders.
I just can't believe it.
Wait a minute. So does that mean Hifumi wasn't the one that killed Taka? Was he an accomplice? Do you guys think that maybe he was just a small part in a bigger picture? Oh my god.
If you're having trouble, would you like me to show you one more piece of evidence?
There's more?
You're gonna have me show it, aren't you?
Oh, absolutely. The single biggest fact pointing to his involvement has yet to be revealed. You know what I'm talking about, right, Makoto?
Of course she is.
Item to take off of Taka's lifeless body.
Oh my god! I knew she was gonna point the trigger at me. But there was something that was on Taka. And, Taka held that little something pretty tight. And it somehow ended up in Hifumi's pants. The thing that Hifumi stole from Taka. Could it be... the note?
I got it! You're talking about the note Hifumi had hidden away, aren't you?
Hidden note?
That's right. We found it stuffed in his pants.
What? In his...
Don't go into detail about that.
Yes, his pants.
Sakura, what?
Okay, well, forget about the pants for now. Take a look at what the note says.
I found a hole maybe we can use to escape. Monokuma can't find out, so don't tell anyone else for now. Let's meet in the equipment room at 6 a.m.
That's the note I was telling you about. The one that told me where to go. Huh? Wait, this one's a little different. In my note it said, Monokuma can't find out, so don't tell anyone else for now. Let's meet in the rec room at 1 a.m.
I see. Then this note isn't the same one Hiro got.
It's not the same?
In other words, the killer got in touch with another person besides Hiro. And that person could only have been...
Fumi's pants, oh my god. And why am I in this? Jesus Christ.
I got it! That's right! Taka! The killer used this note to draw out Taka and murder him.
Hello? Over here! Objection! Objection!
Huh?
I don't really understand what's going on, but Hifumi had that letter, right? So whoever wrote it wasn't drawing out TikTok, they were drawing out Huffy! Just to be clear, TikTok is Taka and Huffy is Hifumi, right?
Damn it, we should have been calling him TikTok this whole time. No, actually, no, that would have been worse.
Ugh, yes! Why must you ruin it every time?
Man, Taco number 3 is seriously scary, but still, I can't let her get to me. Alright, debate time. Broken wristwatch, glasses cleaning cloth. I think we just need the
Right? Then the person
wristwatch.
it was intended for must have been Huffy!
But remember what the note said. What time did it say to meet?
6 a.m., I believe.
The time doesn't matter! The note has nothing to do with TikTok!
No, that's wrong.
Except the note did mention the time, and guess what time was on his wrist?
No, there absolutely is a connection.
Thank fuck.
What the hell are you talking about?
The note said to meet at 6 a.m., which is the same time Taka was murdered.
Awesome nicknames. Oh man. Huffy, TikTok, Taco, Taco Instinct, Taco number 1, Taco number 2, Taco number 3, Big Mac. I'm Big Mac. Believe it or not, that's actually my nephew's nickname is Big Mac, because apparently he has another friend who shares his name, so they ended up getting nicknames during their childhood. And his nickname was Big Mac. So
We've already proven that using his wristwatch. But there's more. Look where the note says to meet. The equipment room, right?
Which is where Taka was killed. I see.
So, Taka was murdered at both the time and place written in the note. I think that should be plenty to show that this note was definitely meant for Taka.
Well, when you put it like that... No further objections!
oh, glad we're on the same page, buddy.
Then someone used that note to trick Taka. Just the same as me. The culprit really is a cold-blooded monster. Telling people they found a way out.
But if they gave the note to Taka, what was Hifumi doing with it? Stuffed down his pants, no less!
Most likely. Hifumi stole it off Taka's corpse after he died.
Huh? He stole it?
Where's your proof? Go ahead, show us.
Proof that Hifumi stole the note from Taka. Well, Taka had the ripped portion of it in his wrist, so... where is it? The scrap.
I got it! When I searched Taka's body, I saw that his lifeless hand was gripping a small scrap of paper.
I'd be the first dead if I was in Danganronpa 100%. Yeah, no, same here. Same here. I'm too much of a nice guy to, you know, do anything to anybody, so...
If I'm right about this, the sheet of paper this piece came from is... I knew it! It fits perfectly with the note we found hidden on Hifumi.
Then Taka's scrap and Hifumi's note.
Yup, they're from the same piece of paper.
I'm surprised he didn't put 2 and 2 together when both of those things were at the crime scene, Makoto. Oh my god.
Hifumi had the note meant for Taka, while Taka's corpse still grasped a small piece of that note. There's only one way to explain it.
Taka died clutching the note. Hifumi tried to free the note from his death grip, leaving behind only one small scrap. Did I get all that right?
Yeah.
That means Hifumi knew the note was important.
Exactly. Which proves that he was an accomplice in the murder.
Whoa. Yeah. After seeing all this, Hifumi was super involved in this whole thing for sure. In fact, he was behind the whole thing. In fact, he's still alive!
Sorry, no. When we found him in the repository, Hifumi was truly and completely dead.
I was fucking right. He did die at that point. Because remember, the announcement showed up as soon as we got there and witnessed these guys again, except up until that point, up until this point, Hifumi was still alive. So when the announcement was made, that was made for Taka's death, not Hifumi's. But as soon as we got in here, after rediscovering the bodies, that announcement was for Hifumi. So he is absolutely, without a doubt, dead. Both of these guys are, they've hit the mortal coil. So, yeah, Hifumi he was an accomplice, but at the end of the day, he still got murdered. Which means the real culprit. Who is the real culprit? That's what we're trying to figure out.
The second body discovery announcement proves that.
So then, who killed Hifumi?
Whoever did is the mastermind, the true killer.
He was killed in the repository, so he must have been killed not long after transporting Taka's body.
So, he must have been killed after Taka's body vanished, but before we found both bodies in the repository.
During that time, we'd all split up and were searching for Taka's missing body. In other words, during that time, none of us have alibis.
Wait, but me and Sakura were together.
Stop trying to steal the spotlight, you stupid walrus!
Who are you calling a walrus?
Anyway, when they were killed bothers me too. But there's something that's been bothering me even more.
And what might that be?
The weapon they used to kill Hifumi.
The weapon?
Right. I was wondering if we were gonna get to that point.
Yeah, cause I mean, according to the Monokuma file, the way Taka and Hifumi were killed was almost the same, with them having similar fractures and all.
Right. Except one of them was the Justice Hammer, but the other?
But Justice Hammer 3 and 4 were still laying around in the nurse's office and equipment room, right?
Right.
So if Hifumi was killed in the repository, the culprit would have had to grab one of the hammers, kill Hifumi, then put the hammer back where they found it.
Oh my god, Hiro. He actually put 2 and 2 together.
But wouldn't that be seriously risky for him?
I'm surprised. It seems there's some semblance of a brain knocking around that skull of yours after all.
Even Byaku's like, oh my god, he's actually using his brain for once.
Hell yeah, good and tight.
He's right, though. I don't understand it either. The Monokuma file makes it clear that they were killed using similar instruments. But if the hammers were already laying around those other rooms...
So the question is, how could the culprit have gotten their hands on either of the hammers? Personally, I haven't a clue.
So which hammer was used to attack Celeste? Number 1 or number 2?
Those were accounted for in other rooms too. And I don't think either one is big enough to kill someone.
Right.
Then,
Is it not possible they used a different weapon?
I don't think it is possible. They were both killed with the same kind of thing, right?
Same kind, but not with one of those hammers.
So then, what was used to kill Hifumi?
The weapon that was actually used to kill Hifumi. The whole picture surrounding this case won't become clear until we figured that out. Somehow, I have to find the truth. There it is.
What was used to kill Hifumi? Was it Justice Hammer 3?
Let's hear them out
Maybe
first.
Justice Hammer 4.
Well, whatever it was, there's one thing we have to figure out. How was the culprit able to move around so freely with the weapon? How did nobody witness them carrying it?
sounds like a Justice Hammer 5 is about to make its appearance! Check out
murdergear.com/hammertime for more info!
Oh, shit. I want to stab you seriously adorable. Serious face off. Oh god, no. Don't piss off the murderer. Oh god. Oh god, please don't. Please spare me.
What was used to kill
Shit.
Hifumi?
Okay, okay. Stay away. Stay away from taco number 3.
Hammer 4.
Well, whatever it was,
But yeah, there is literally a 5th hammer.
figure out.
This is the 5th hammer.
Culprit able to move around so freely with the weapon. How did nobody witness them carrying it?
Sounds like a Justice Hammer 5 is about to make its appearance! Check out murdergear.com/hammertime for more info!
Murdergear.com.
One thing seems pretty clear. The murder weapon had to be one of the Justice Hammers.
No, it wasn't.
No, that's wrong.
You were so close, my guy. You were so close.
The murder weapon wasn't a justice hammer at all. No, it was something completely different.
But, seriously? A different weapon?
Specifically, a hammer from the repository. The killer could have easily used that to kill Hifumi.
Oh shit, that's right. We have another taco. We have another taco number 3 in the chat. Oh god. Whatever you do, please don't shove your scissors on my face, please. Please and thank you. I'm begging you. I'm just a cat. Okay? I'm just a cat. I don't like this. Me neither. But not for the reasons you think.
Now, all the hammers in the repository were covered in flecks of grit and debris. But for some reason, one of them had been scrubbed clean.
Huh?
And the reason it had been scrubbed clean was most likely because it was used to commit murder. If the hammer got covered in Hifumi's blood, of course they'd have to clean it off. I'd also like to point out that the repository has all kinds of hammers. Big ones, small ones, and even some flat mallet-like ones. I think whoever made the Justice Hammers used those as a basis for their design.
If that's true, that would explain the Monokuma file's note about the wounds being similar.
Yes. You can just trim some of my fur. That'll be great. Sometimes it's a little overgrown. Meow meow.
So Hifumi moved Taka's body to the repository, where someone then used a hammer to kill him.
And whoever did that is the true killer. The one Hifumi was working with. And the one who betrayed him.
Hold on a moment. I still think it's strange to assume someone was working together with him. The way the graduation rule works, there is no benefit to helping someone else carry out a murder. So the idea that anyone would work together like that is simply ludicrous. We talked about this, did we not?
We did talk about how there wouldn't be any reason for anyone to work together. At least that's what I thought at first, but... Looking at the spotless hammer again. Huh?
Based on the rules that have been laid out for us, even if more than one person is complicit in the murder, only the one who actually carried out the act can graduate and survive. Assuming the rule holds true, it is simply impossible that two people work together on this.
That is how the rule was explained to us.
But that only really applies if there's one murder, right? In this case, however,
There were 2 murders.
Can we really say there's no chance 2 people work together on this? Like, no chance whatsoever? Like, with how large the school is and with how many students there are at this point, I wouldn't put it past me that there could possibly be a chance.
Based on the rules that have been laid out for us, even if more than one person, only the one who actually carried out the act can graduate. Assuming the rule holds true, it is simply impossible that 2 people work together on this.
That is how the rule was explained to us.
but that only really applies if there's one murder, right? In this case, however,
There were 2 murders.
I'm gonna take that really quick.
Based on the rules that have been laid out for us, even if more than one person is complicit in the murder, only the one who actually carried out the act can graduate and survive. Assuming the rule holds true, it is simply impossible that 2 people would...
No, it's wrong.
With how many murders there are, I highly doubt that. I highly doubt that only one person did
Since
this.
there were 2 murders, it's at least plausible that more than one person was involved.
What happened to the laptop? Does he not get a say in this? The laptop is missing. That's something else that we also have to consider, is that the laptop might have something to do with these murders. As to what that is, I'm not sure. But considering that Hifumi and Taka were involved, it might be because of that. And not only that, but Monokuma presented like 10 billion or $10 million as a graduation gift, which seems a bit silly for like a reason to kill, but if you think back on it, it might not, or it might actually be a possibility. Like, it might actually be that. So, if you think about it, 2 people could get something out of this. And I have a feeling that Hifumi would, like, get something out of this whole situation where it involves alter ego, the computer. I don't know. At least that's my guess.
What do you mean?
If there'd only been one murder, then yes, the idea of an accomplice isn't really worth considering. Naturally, if only one person can be saved per murder, an accomplice has no risk versus reward benefit.
Risk versus reward benefit?
The payoff for working together. The reward that balances out the risk of taking part in a scheme. There's no point in being someone's accomplice if there's no benefit to you. However, if there were some potential mutual reward for the risk, then cooperation becomes possible.
See, Mom points it out for us. You see what I'm getting at here? Gotta love you, Mom. We love you, Mom.
Saying that 2 people could act as each other's accomplices to commit 2 separate murders.
I think that's what the true killer told Hifumi. They would each have an accomplice for their crime. And based on the case's events, Hifumi would have been the first one to act, murdering Taka. They made him carry out the first murder so he couldn't back out of helping them later on.
So in this case, there wasn't one single person committing multiple murders. Instead, each person killed someone, creating 2 separate incidents. And it only looked like one person because that's how the true killer designed it to look. A single suspicious individual, a similar weapon used in each crime, disappearing bodies. By creating one seamless set of circumstances, they made it look like one person was behind it all.
The mastermind picked their target and managed to convince him to go along with their plan. And then, to avoid the no accomplices rule, they simply killed their accomplice. Which, if true, means that betraying Hifumi was part of the plan from the very beginning.
So somebody played both people then. Using Hiro as the scapegoat, and Hifumi to carry out this plan.
That's just awful.
That's a huge
How
gamble.
would be so cruel?
Oh my god.
You think so? I can't help but admire its cunning. Still, their choice of accomplice seems odd.
The effort made to convince us the 2 murders were the same. That was the main characteristic this time. Kyoko must have noticed that fact from the very beginning, which is why she said not to look at this as a series of connected events, but entirely separate incidents. Kyoko really is amazing, although, when you think about it, she's almost too amazing. Like, it's almost unnatural how good she is at this.
I understand how an accomplice could be involved. But then, who was the one pulling Hifumi's strings?
That's problem numero uno right now.
The true killer manipulated Hifumi to carry out a number of actions, and in the end, murdered him. In the debates up until now, the way the case has unfolded, when you consider all that, there's really only one person who seems to fit. This all seemed way too calculated.
Shoot!
Well, that was embarrassing. I just had to be extra sure. I just had to be extra sure. Then, in that case... I wasn't sure at first, considering how calculated this whole case was. But... I'm starting to feel that this... This seems a lot more complicated than I thought it was. But whoever did this took a huge risk. It is a high risk, high reward kind of deal. And who here is good at making these kinds of deals? Good at making all these kinds of bluffs?
Here's my answer. It was Celeste.
Ah, so I'm the suspicious individual now, am I? I really do hate this kind of joke.
A joke?
So what you are saying, then, is that I specifically chose to work together with Hifumi. The idea that I would choose to spend any amount of time interacting with him, that I would go within 10 feet of that shit from brains, that lazy, worthless goddamn idiot! Pardonnez-moi.
Just to be clear, there is evidence to support it.
Is that so?
It is. Throughout the investigation, there was certain behavior that was common only to the two of you. Considering what we've learned so far, it only further proves that the two of you were working together.
What is that only Hifumi and Celeste had in common? She had the photo. That's the only thing that I could think of. Is the camera.
I got it! The behavior they had in common has to do with the suspicious individual in the suit, doesn't it? The only ones who ever actually saw Robo-Justice firsthand were Celeste and Hifumi.
Shush. The adults are talking now.
What? Okay, fine.
As he said, only Celeste and Hifumi ever laid eyes on the costumed individual. If we accept that Hifumi was one of the culprits, we can't help but suspect what Celeste has said as well.
Are you saying everything they told us was a lie?
After taking Hifumi to the nurse's office, we all began our search for this individual, correct? And not too long after that, do you remember what Celeste said?
I saw a shadow, something moving around at the top of the stairs.
We headed to the second floor specifically because of what she claimed to have seen. Next, to draw us all to the physics lab up on the third floor,
She let out a blood-curdling scream.
and when we'd all come to see what was wrong, what was it she said?
Celeste, what's wrong? That was a rather intense scream for someone like you. The strange costumed man. He ran off as soon as I screamed. I was blocking the stairs, so he headed further down into the hallway and disappeared.
Once she'd done her job of getting us all up to the physics lab, it was time for her partner to get to work.
It came from downstairs. It must have been Hifumi.
It was to get us to divide into two groups. So that we would discover both bodies at the same time?
Huh.
In fact, Celeste was precisely the one who proposed that we split up.
Then why don't we split into two groups? Didn't I literally just say that was a bad idea? I literally said it was a bad idea back then. And who would have come up with it? It was Celeste. Makoto and Hina, you come with me to the nurse's office. I will leave the capture of the suspicious individual to Taco number 2, Byakuya, and Sakura.
Well, if Celeste and Hifumi were working together, all those chance events suddenly become connected. And on top of that, that piercing cry of yours early on. That was to signal Hifumi, wasn't it? It was your way of telling him, we're on the 3rd floor, everything's going according to plan. Why else would you let out a scream that could have carried across the sea?
It was a pretty loud yell, wasn't it?
I just realized another strange thing. When we found Hifumi in the nurse's office, who we now know was only pretending to be dead,
I certainly was not expecting this. I did not imagine that Hifumi would be murdered.
Celeste, you were the first one to say he'd been murdered. You wanted to make sure we wouldn't have any doubt in our minds.
She did point that out.
I don't believe it. Everything. The whole thing was one big act.
Hina, you were with Celeste when Hifumi's body disappeared, right?
Yeah. I was feeling kind of sick, so Celeste took me to the bathroom. Wait! Then that was...
She wasn't worried about you. She just saw a chance to help Hifumi sneak out of the nurse's office.
Each piece isn't much by itself, but start putting them together and the picture gets very ugly indeed. Wouldn't you agree, Celeste?
I have no idea what you mean.
Don't bother trying to deny it. You made one fatal mistake.
Oh, did I?
I didn't even catch it myself when you first said it, but looking back, I can say that that one little slip-up was your undoing.
What are you talking about?
I'm talking about what you said after Hifumi's body disappeared and we returned to the nurse's office.
They must really be enjoying this. Enjoying the sight of us standing around frightened and confused. We are all going to die here. We're going to die just like those guys died. Huh.
I remember her saying that too, but...
What's so strange about it?
I don't understand what's so strange about it.
Then pay attention. Sakura, Toko, and I were first to discover Taka's body in the equipment room. Then Makoto showed up and told us Hifumi had been killed, so Sakura and I left with Makoto. Once we were in the hall, we ran into Celeste, and the 4 of us headed to the nurse's office. Now, the entire time we were together, none of us said anything about Taka being dead.
Right, we didn't.
Think about it. Celeste's comment doesn't make sense. It was completely out of place.
Oh, shoot. He does have a point. She made it seem like there were gonna be multiple murders.
Yeah, I see what you're talking about. Although I don't really get what it means.
You hear that, Celeste? Everyone's having some trouble understanding. Could you repeat what you said? If you're really not the culprit, you shouldn't have any problem repeating it, right?
Byakuya said that Celeste's comic doesn't make any sense. But what is he alluding to? I feel like this is gonna be another flashback sequence. Yeah, it is. Because again, they use that file as a placeholder.
All they said was, they must really be enjoying this. Enjoying
The sight of us standing around.
frightened and confused.
Us.
They must be positively elated. We are all going to die here. We are
Us?
going to die,
Oh.
just like those guys died. And that is all I said.
And that's all it takes to finish this. It's obvious, isn't it? What was so strange about Celeste's comment?
When she said that, she should only have known about Hifumi's death. With that in mind, what's so strange about what she said is...
All I said was...
It's not
We
us.
must really be enjoying this. Enjoying the sight of us standing around. They must be positive. We are all going to die here. We are going to die.
Those guys.
Just like those guys died. And that is all I said.
And that's all it takes to finish this. It's obvious, isn't it? What was so strange about Celeste's comment?
All I said was... They must really be enjoying this. Enjoying the sight
Sight of us standing around.
frightened and confused. They must be positively elated. We are all going to die here. We are going to die, just like those guys died. And that is all I said.
And that's all it takes to finish this. It's obvious, isn't it? What was so strange about Celeste's comment?
Hold on. I have to be extra careful this time. I'm gonna let her finish her saying that.
We are all going to die. And that is all.
And that's all it takes.
What was so strange about
I'm gonna take
Celeste's
this.
comment?
All I said was, they must really be enjoying this. Enjoying the sight of us
Standing around.
frightened and confused.
This would be referring to this
They
group.
must be positively elated. We are all going
To die here.
All still the students, right?
We are going to die, just like those guys.
Those guys?
No,
It's those guys. Holy shit. Byakuya, thank you so much for that.
there's no reason Celeste should have said, just like those guys died. When she said that, none of us had told her Taka was dead.
Exactly. And we didn't run into her until after we were all out in the hall. So there was never any chance for her to have seen his body in the equipment room for herself.
So how did you know, Celeste? How did you know more than one person had been killed? And how did you know they were both guys? Because Kyoko had also disappeared, right? So she could have been dead too.
You all have such vivid imaginations. You know that?
Imaginations.
You claim that I was lying when I told you about the suspicious person I saw. Then what about the picture I took? How do you explain this picture of the costumed villain dragging Hifumi away?
You know, looking back at it, this picture might as well be staged. Maybe Hiro actually got knocked unconscious while he was in that suit. And Hifumi probably staged that with Hiro's unconscious body, like, right next to him. That would actually make so much sense.
It has to be some kind of setup, right? So let's put the suit on. And then she used the camera's timer to set up the picture.
Have you so quickly forgotten? You are the only one who could have possibly fit into that suit.
That is true.
Plus, I happen to know that this particular camera does not have a timer. In other words, it is an unassailable fact that this is a picture of Hifumi being dragged away. If everything I told you was a lie, how can this picture exist?
Simple. Are we sure that's really a picture of the suspect dragging Hifumi away?
I think Kyoko's onto this too.
What could you possibly mean by that?
Surely there are other explanations than the one you've offered up.
Oh, I'm so fucking glad. Look, here's the thing. I had my suspicions. Either it was Hiro or Kyoko, but as soon as they brought up the camera thing, that's kind of, well, not the camera. It wasn't the camera. It was the multiple murders and the reasoning behind these murders. I think that's when I realized there are way more suspects in this. So, I'm actually really relieved. I am so freaking relieved right now. You have no idea.
No, there is no other explanation.
Except there was. Because Hiro has an alibi. If it wasn't a picture of the suspect dragging Hifumi away, the only other possibility is Hifumi and the suspect have been drinking. Hifumi and the suspect are dancing. Hifumi is dragging the suspect away. It was the other way around.
I got it! It's not a picture of the suspect dragging Hifumi away. I would say it's a picture of Hifumi dragging the suspect away.
That's certainly within the realm of possibility. The one being dragged off in that picture isn't Hifumi, but the person in the robot suit. We've simply been led to believe that it's the other way around. And the strange costume might only exist to lead us astray even farther. If you saw someone wearing something like that in this situation, of course you'd notice and be suspicious.
That's what happened! You put me to sleep and made me out to be the bad guy in all this!
Exactly. He didn't mean to do that.
Such a thing is utterly impossible. Hifumi was dragging him away? Ridiculous.
Is it? I don't think it's ridiculous at all.
Then shut your mouth and allow me to educate you.
Don't you talk to Mom that way. Celeste thinks she can prove that there's no way Hifumi was dragging. Oh my god, I forgot this was on auto. Celeste thinks she can prove that there's no way Hifumi was dragging the suspect away. But is that really possible?
You dressed me up in that suit after I passed out! Then you just draped me across Hifumi and had him carry my weight! You tried to make me look like the bad guy!
Like I said, ridiculous. As you can see in the picture, the suspect is standing perfectly upright. If the person inside the suit was unconscious, there's no way they could stand up straight like that.
Then the fortune-telling idiot is the culprit after all!
No way!
If I remember right, Hina said... She said that she couldn't bend at the waist.
You dressed me up in that suit after I passed out!
So... the costume then.
Across Hifumi and had him carry my weight! You tried to make me look like the bad guy!
Like I said, ridiculous. As you can see in the picture, the suspect is standing perfectly upright. If the person inside the suit was unconscious, there's no way they could
Stand up straight like that.
Then the after all.
No way!
Hold on, I have to be extra sure here. I mean, I know I have all these, but
Shoot, after I passed out.
we're practically getting to the climax now.
Him carry my weight. You tried to make me look like the bad guy.
Like I said, ridiculous. As you can see in the picture, the suspect is standing perfectly upright. If the person inside the suit was unconscious, there's no way they could stand up straight like that.
Hold on. Let me look at the costume one more time. Even if you were unconscious, you'd still be in that length. Like, in that position. It can't bend. So he would absolutely still be unconscious, even standing up like that.
Then the fortune-telling idiot is the
Fuck.
culprit after all.
No way! You dressed me up in that suit after I passed out. Then you just dragged me across Hifumi and had him carry my weight.
No, that is true. That's exactly what he did.
Like I said, ridiculous. As you can see in the picture, the suspect is standing perfectly upright. If the person inside the suit was unconscious, there's no way
They could stand up straight like that.
No, that's wrong.
You cannot bend that suit. I thought we went over this, Celeste.
Even if the person inside the suit were unconscious, they could still stand up like that.
Did the dolly evidence mean nothing? We literally just proved that if they were to move the dolly around, the suit would have to bend, in which case the suit wouldn't have been able to do that. So we can apply that evidence here as well with this picture. If he was unconscious, he'd still be up straight.
Because that Robo-Justice suit had a certain characteristic.
Look at Hina. She looks like a penguin.
That's right. They totally made a mistake when they made it, so it couldn't bend at the waist.
I'm not so sure that was a mistake. I think the suit was designed from the beginning to be used the way it was.
Celeste and Hifumi took the suit they'd specially designed and stuffed Hiro into it. That's how they were able to fake that whole thing. The point of it all was to make us believe whoever was in the suit was to blame.
Well then, I suppose this is checkmate.
Checkmate? Don't make me laugh, you idiot! What do you mean, checkmate?
Celeste?
Huh?
Clearly, you want to cram me into your little guilty box. Well, there's one little problem.
Have you already forgotten what Hifumi told us as he lay dying?
Wait, why does she sound like Asuka? What the fuck? Huh? Who tried to kill you? Who killed me? That's right, I remember their name. Yasuhiro.
When we asked him who had attacked
What?
him, his answer was quite clear, was it not? He said, and I quote, Yasuhiro. In other words, Yasuhiro Hakakure!
Right, but my name isn't really Yasuhiro. It's actually Taro.
Taro?
Your confusing statements
What?
don't make any sense. You're only making things more complicated.
He did say Yasuhiro, but are we sure he was really pointing the finger at Hiro?
What the hell are you talking about? I'll burn you alive!
Okay, no, hold on a sec. I'm gonna have to look up the IMDb really quick. This is just really bothering me. Give me just a sec. Okay, let's see. No, this Killing Harmony, Trigger Happy Havoc. Okay, no, that's not Asuka's voice actor. She sounds so close to it though. Oh my god.
Kyoko, what do you mean by that?
She does sound like Asuka though. Two Germans. That's insane.
Think back to how Hifumi used to talk to us. How did he refer to each of us?
Hifumi. Mr. Right, he would always call me Naegi, right? Mr. Naegi. He did say people's last names.
I got it! That's right, our last names. He called us all by our last names.
Exactly. I know I heard him say Mr. Naegi more than once, for example.
Oh my god, Kyoko. Kyoko's the best.
So if Hifumi
She is an angel.
to say Hiro's name, he would have said his last name, Hagakure.
Hagakure. So, Yasuhiro.
I'm sure it was just incidental. By chance, his first name. Indecent?
Don't talk.
Random chance. Now isn't that a convenient explanation? No, there's no reason to think he would have said the name any different than normal. But he must have run out of energy before he could say any more.
So Hifumi was trying to tell us the last name of whoever killed him?
But the name he said doesn't apply to anyone here.
Well, no. Hold on. There's one person it could apply to. And that's Celeste. She never actually told us what her real name is.
No, she never did. Because I don't think she's German.
What did you just say? To think you'd take your false accusation so far, I don't know whether to laugh or spit! Come on! Enough with your idiotic blather! Yasuhiro is a loser's name! Do I look like a loser to you? Well? Do I? What? I think I've earned the right to be a little on edge.
Okay, then fill us in. What's your real name?
What is your real name?
Fine. Make sure your ear holes are wide open and listen up!
I mean, I got cat ears, so I don't need to do that, thanks.
My real name is Celestia Ludenberg. Could you please stop making me repeat myself over and over again?
Celeste still won't give up, so then I have to do something to make her accept it.
Hifumi was trying to tell us something. He wanted us to know the killer's last name, Yasuhiro.
If there's one person here who might have that last name.
It would have to be you, Celeste. You haven't told anyone what your real name is.
How many times do I have to tell you? My name is... Celestia Ludenberg, god damn it!
Whoa, why is it upside down?
Go on pretending.
I'm not pretending. It's the truth. And since you have no way to contradict me...
We got your fucking handbook. Just when we thought it wasn't going to be important. Kyoko.
That's it! The handbook!
Kyoko strikes once again, yeah, guys. This is it. Dude, I fucking love Kyoko so much right now. She might actually be my #1 character in this goddamn game. Because she was the one that mentioned it. Like, she said that it might not have anything to do with the murders per se, but it does have something to do with who the culprit is.
What?
Anytime you turn your handbook on, it shows the owner's name when it boots up, right? Monokuma told us all about it before.
When you start it up, it'll display your name. Always make sure you have the right one. Now, this is not your everyday notebook. It has so many more uses than that.
So all we have to do is check her handbook, and that'll clear up everything. That's how we can find out Celeste's real name.
That's an invasion of privacy. I refuse to cooperate.
Celeste, can you please just tell us what really happened? Please, just tell us.
Even when I'm put in check, it's just my nature not to give up. Because until the game's over, you never know what might happen.
Fine then. Let me settle it.
We are dealing with the ultimate gambler here, so let's go ahead and play her bluff.
Let me go over the case again, from the beginning, and shed light on all your crimes.
You guys ready for it? This is the big one.
And that'll bring everything to an end.
Let's start from the very beginning. Closing argument. Alright. Let's go through this one more time, as a certain web-slinging superhero would usually say. Let's check out Act 1 here. I'm actually gonna go through the panels this time before I even make sense of the badges here. Also, we're seeing panels from other cases, so that's just gonna mess us up. Let me see. I see. Wait, let me look at this one again. %of gamblers quit right before they are about to hit it big. Oh god. Something's telling me she hadn't made it big recently. Honestly, I'm just gonna say it, this might actually be a little bit easier to go through because we witnessed these events as it was going along. That fucking face. Oh my god. Poor Hifumi. Alright. Let me go through these real quick. The killer is holding an object. Let me see. I'm just going through these. Just to make sense of it. Oh, what the? What is this? In this case, how did the killer recruit their accomplice? Was it seduction? What time did the killers call their victim to the rec room? Oh my god, I didn't know you could do this! You can just click on the panels for hints! What the hell? Oh my god, I didn't know you could do that! Oh my god! I didn't even do this before! Oh, that's gonna make my life so much simpler. I was playing on hard mode before. Oh, wow. Okay, so in this case, how did the killer recruit their accomplice? Was it seduction? I'd like to say this thing. It has to be. It has to. It has to be that reason. I forgot too, I thought that was only in the sequel. They probably mentioned it before, but... What time did the killers call the victim to the rec room? It was 1 AM for Hito. Waited till 1. Hito came in. And it looks like he got hit by chloroform. And then the killer and Hifumi set him up. And then the killer got their camera ready. Right? Then in Act 3... the wristwatch. It was exactly 6 AM. And they called over Taka. And when they called over Taka, it was Hifumi that dealt the blow with Justice Hammer 4. Give me just a sec. We'll put this here. Then Act 4... Celeste was the one that showed us the picture. We went to the library, we found Hifumi. This was Justice Hammer 3 at that point, right? Don't use images that were already used in prior cases. Oh yeah, we figured. As soon as I saw those, I was like, oh, wait a minute. Oh! Wait a minute. If that's the case, then we shouldn't be using this. Okay, thank you. Also, welcome, Tama. Or, I should say Ryoma now, because you changed your name. Welcome, we are about to get into it. Holy shit, I failed so many times in this case. It was really, really complicated. But, if you're saying don't use any of the images that were in... Because I knew these were in the previous cases, but I didn't think that they would be red herrings, so that helps out. No, 3 times. I think it was 3 times, yeah. Was it twice? I think it was. I don't remember. It was so often that I lost track. Yeah, I think it was, yeah, maybe it was 2. I think it was 2. Oh, you were there at that point. I just had to make sure, okay? I didn't want it to be her. Everybody did, yeah. They were like, wait, are you okay? I'm glad though. Kyoko is best mom. Alright, and this was Justice Hammer 3. There we go. I like how you don't see Celeste on here, because this was the only one that doesn't have her on there. Okay, and then he moved Taka's body. Yeah, oh, that's true, yeah. Like, ever since the very first episode, I was like, I do not trust Celeste at all. I mean, she's hiding her name, for God's sake. And here is the unmarked hammer. Alright, so how it went down. So in Act 1, Hifumi and the killer were making a deal here to get through a murder for the reward, the high risk, high reward kind of deal. So once they made that deal, they decided to send Hiro a letter at around 1 a.m. in the morning. And then as soon as they did that, it looks like Hifumi was the one that knocked Hiro unconscious with chloroform, what looks like. And then Hifumi and the killer framed him by putting on the Robo Justice costume. And then the killer was ready to stage the scene by taking the picture to make it look like the quote-unquote killer was taking Hifumi away. So then we cut to 6 a.m. Apparently Taka gets a message. Same handwriting, by the way. And at around 6 a.m., which, you know, you can tell from Taka's watch, Hifumi comes in, uses Justice Hammer 4 to knock him out. And you can see the blood on Justice Hammer 4 there. So that's how Taka died. Act 4, we come in. We find the culprit here with their camera. Pretty sure we all know who that is. And found out that Hifumi was being taken away from the scene by the culprit, the supposed culprit. And we were able to find him in the library with Justice Hammer 2 with him. So we took him to the nurse's office, left him there. You know, we're letting him heal from his wounds. And then he decides to use the blood packs that were in the fridge in the nurse's office to make it look like he got attacked by the killer with Justice Hammer 3. Also, why does that say Justice Hummer? I just now noticed this. And that's when we all came back and saw that Hifumi was dead. At least we thought he was dead. With me, Hina, and the culprits. Meanwhile, the hunting party was upstairs and they found Taka. So it was right around that same time that Monokuma made the announcement saying a body has been discovered. Because you gotta keep in mind, there are 3 people here and 3 people here. So it could look like either one of them was that body. Except, as we know from the previous panel, this was a fake murder. He put that blood on him. Taka was the one that died. So in Act 6, when Celeste and Hina left to go to the bathroom, this gave Hifumi the opportunity to leave. And then bring Taka's body up to the experiment, the experiment room. With the tarp and the dolly. And it looks like he and the culprit were able to meet up in this room. He was expecting that reward. And Hifumi's up in Cloud 9, and then finally the culprit killed Hifumi. And this was all done with the mallet that was already in that repository. So if we got all of these correct, which also this, I'm not going to use this because it's already being used in this panel here. That's probably just there to throw us off. And this backpack, I don't think this has anything to do with the murders either, because again, look, see? It's already being used in another panel. And thank God Tama came in just in time, because we just now found out that we cannot use these because they were in other cases and they have nothing to do with this case. So thank you so much for that. I think we got it. I think we got it.
The killer is you!
This has to be
Before
it.
anything, the killer persuaded someone to help carry out the murder. And that person was... Hifumi. With an accomplice, the killer was able to execute a number of otherwise impossible schemes.
Search your feelings, Crack. You know it to be true.
First, they convinced someone to meet them in the rec room last night at 1 in the morning.
Oh, I should let this on auto. There we go.
That someone they met with was Hiro. The murderous duo intended to pass Hiro off as the prime suspect. So when they met up with him, they drugged him, knocked him out, and stuffed him into the Robo-Justice suit. Next, Hifumi positioned himself to make it look like Robo-Justice was attacking him, while the killer used a digital camera to take pictures of the assault. They did all this just to create evidence that would put the suspicion on Hiro. When they were done with him, they shoved him, still unconscious, into the pool room locker.
Dude, I'm just sitting back and eating my vitamins right now. It's insane. Because I know this is exactly how it went down.
At 6 a.m., they moved into the murder phase of their plan. They called Taka to the equipment room. And that's where Hifumi killed him, making it the scene of the first murder.
And to be fair, those two were really having it out for each other even before all this happened.
Justice Hammer 4, which was left there in the equipment room.
Also, that line is from,
Before was used was to create confusion about the order of the crimes.
that line is from Star Wars, so...
So, next they falsified 2 more assault incidents.
I was trying so hard not to say anything.
They pretended to be the victims, to solidify Robo Justice as the suspect.
I know how hard it must be.
Was the attack in the rec room. There, the killers wanted us to see Justice Hammer 1 and the Robo Justice pictures they'd taken. They wanted to make sure we bought the surprise attack story. The second fake incident was the attack in the library. This time, they planted Justice Hammer 2 and an injured Hifumi to sell us that story. With these 2 incidents, the killers were able to create a certain preconception in our minds. That the suspect was increasing the size of the hammers and attacking people in order as they did. We fell right into their trap and started looking for the suspect based on that. But while we did that, we left Hifumi alone in the nurse's office. This was exactly what Hifumi was hoping for. He took a blood packet from the refrigerator, and Justice Hammer 3...
He looks so fabulous.
into a crime scene in which he himself had apparently been brutally murdered.
It's kind of gross, though.
He let out a scream to draw us back, and when we returned, that's what we found.
Just keep in mind, those are blood packs. So...
Meanwhile, the other group that had been out searching found Taka's body at the same time.
God, imagine the smell.
So when we heard the body discovery announcement, we naturally assumed it was for Hifumi. We left the nurse's office, and Hifumi once again took advantage of the situation. He simply got up and made his escape. When we learned his body had disappeared, we all rushed back to the nurse's office. And once again, Hifumi had the chance he was waiting for. This time, he snuck into the equipment room. He wrapped Taka's body in a tarp and used the dolly to move it all the way down to the repository. That explains how each of the bodies disappeared. But even Hifumi didn't know what the true killer had in mind for their final act.
Damn.
Their plan all along was to kill Hifumi and get rid of the one person who could betray them. And they did it using an ordinary, everyday hammer from the repository. That should cover everything that happened in this case. And the villain behind it all is...
What is this? Why are they coming so close to each other? Oh my god! Holy shit! I'm taking a screenshot!
Sorry, you...
I'm sorry, Celeste! Was the money gonna be worth it? Huh? Huh? Was the money gonna be worth it? That is so fucking cool, by the way. Complete!
I lost? When was the last time I was forced to utter such words? They hang heavy around my neck.
Then you admit it? You're the killer?
Listen to you, trying to take charge, as if you're my private instructor.
I, Celestia Ludenberg. Actually, no.
Oh?
Taeko Yasuhiro is fine.
Huh.
Taeko?
Taeko? You don't gamble to win, you gamble so you can gamble the next day. I guess that's how she lived her life? She must be broke from gambling, or she's greedy, maybe. Well, we'll see. We're gonna have to hear it from her.
So, you finally accepted it.
I'm the kind of person, once I've lost, I don't like things to drag on.
Interesting.
God, her voice sounds so close to Tiffany Grant. Oof. Yeah, that C was during the debates. The debates really screwed me over that time. I still got an A. Holy shit, 95 medals? No, I still wanna redo this case. But on my own time, so that way we'll get more coins. But man. So, was it about the money then? Or was it something else?
Okay, Monokuma. I'm ready to begin. Or, no. I suppose this is the end, isn't it?
It is indeed the moment we've all been waiting for. Time to vote, okay? Okay. If you would, please locate your lever and cast your vote. And when the votes are tallied, who will become the blackened? Will you make the right choice or the dreadfully wrong one? What's it gonna be? What's it gonna be?
Guilty. It's basically a formality at this point, but once again, you're totally correct. The blackened this time, the true killer who devised the whole stinking scheme was Celestia Ludenberg, or more precisely, Taeko Yasuhiro.
Honestly.
I lost. Well, that sucks. I guess trying to work with someone else was a mistake after all. Hifumi's ineptitude was beyond all my calculations.
I knew it.
So you really did approach Hifumi with this plan. But how did you get him to agree? I can't imagine he would have happily agreed to commit murder. I'm sure she relied on her specialty, lying. My specialty? Don't make me laugh. I didn't have to lie to get him to agree.
So then...
Then did you use... you know... I knew you'd figure it out, Kyoko. Yeah. I mean, it was a pretty huge part in the case, and since it's been missing this whole time, I think now we know what happened to it. If you know, you know. You're absolutely right. To get Hifumi to act as my accomplice, I used her, or him, depending on who you're asking. For everyone who's still left, I avoid mentioning it by name, but it was the one thing Hifumi and Taka were both super into. Oh my god, no! Don't forget, he's not into 3D girls, okay? Oh, no. How disgusting. Does she mean... Is she talking about alter ego?
Say what?
What? What are you talking about?
Just a second.
Don't interrupt. We're in the middle of a very important conversation here. Oh shit. Right, we can't even say it out loud because we're trying to get Alter Ego to help us out of here and we can't let Monokuma know. I'm totally out of the loop as usual. How sad.
In other words...
Then you're the one that stole it.
Indeed.
That's right.
I see.
And you used it to drag Hifumi into the plan you'd come up with. Right again. Last night after we had our meeting about how it disappeared, I paid Hifumi a little visit. Oh, what are you doing here?
Actually,
I was hoping I could talk to you, alone. It is about what was stolen. I know who did it.
What?
What?
are you okay with this?
It was Taka. He stole it.
So then...
And I have proof. Would you like to see it? As it turned out, I'd found a use for the digital camera. I'd taken you-know-what to Taka's room earlier and took pictures of it there. I deleted the picture as soon as I'd shown it to Hifumi, of course.
Damnation!
So it was him! But how did he do it? She was supposed to yell if either of us got close to her. You are correct, which is why Taka forced me to steal it.
Say what?
As for me...
Please forgive me. He threatened me.
Oh,
He did?
As for me...
He came to my room last night unannounced, and then... It's hard for me to even say. He... abused me. Celeste, you are the fucking worst person I've ever met in my entire life. I'm just gonna say it, I have no sympathy for her, like, at all. Not since the first day. There was a little bit, for a split moment during this chapter, I thought, okay, you know, I'm starting to feel for her just a little bit. But then no, that all went right out the window. She almost played us. She almost played all of us. I had my suspicions since day one of this game. Since day one. How could she lie like this? Like how?
What?
And he took pictures. He said if I did not do as he asked, he would show them to everyone. So I had no choice.
Damnation!
That's a crime! An absolute crime! I knew he'd gone a little crazy, but...
Say what?
I never imagined he would go that far! It was amazing how completely he bought it. I can't express how enjoyable that was. I'm about to say something I've never said before in my life. I'm gonna kill him! I'm gonna fucking kill him!
Most unfortunate.
Wait, please, if you go now, you will be playing right into his hands.
Actually...
Taka is planning to use her to escape, and he has made you his target.
What?
Escape? You don't mean... Taka is going to try to kill you.
Indeed.
And all so he can keep her to himself. That bastard! Bastard, 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 bastard!
Honestly.
Can we allow him to continue with his barbaric acts? Absolutely not! How could I? She...
I swear, I will save her!
Actually...
Then, would you like to join with me? It just so happens I have come up with a plan. Nani? I have devised a way to reclaim what he has stolen and escape this dreadful school. And with that, it is complete.
Hmm?
Huh? What are you talking about? Oh, nothing. I hate her so much. I actually actively hate Celeste right now, what the fuck? Hifumi agreed without a second thought. The effect that item had on him was remarkable. The power of love. Even a love as twisted as that can still drive people mad, it would seem. You disgust me.
I see.
I have another question for you. Was that strange costume Hifumi's creation?
Indeed.
Yeah, it was a real pain in the butt, too. All I asked him to do is make something to hide the face and general body size. I had no idea he'd make something like that, but it's my fault for picking him in the first place.
But...
So, why'd you decide to make me the suspect? Because you're stupid. That's it?
Let's see.
And in that regard, I made the right choice. I'm so glad your stupidity surpassed my every expectation. Life must have been tough on your parents, though. I feel like I could cry. But when you were explaining your plan to Hifumi, how did you explain the part about him playing dead? What she's asking is, what was Hifumi supposed to do after that, assuming you had actually let him live?
Are you okay with this?
That's simple. After he did his part and pretended to be dead when someone showed up, I told him to say he'd been seriously wounded. He was on the verge of death, but he just barely held on. And he really believed that? Well, of course. That wasn't all there was to it. As I explained it to Hifumi, the plan was, while you were all questioning him about what had happened to him, I was going to murder someone else. At that point, Hifumi would have an alibi, so nobody could doubt him. I told him that, and he believed it. It all seems very straightforward, stereotypical. Kind of like a mafia boss and her goon, you know? Even though she's not pretending to be Italian, she's pretending to be German. I just matched the lie to the level of the opponent. In fact, Hifumi ate it up. He believed the lie wholeheartedly, right up until the moment of his death.
So in the end...
So you had planned to kill him all along. But of course, there would have been no point to my plan if the one who pretended to be dead did not end up dead himself.
What the heck?
How can a human life mean so little to you?
Well,
That's a non-issue. I simply did everything in my power to win.
Don't be mean!
Now you sound like Byakuya! Took the words right out of my mouth, buddy.
I wonder about that.
No, he derives his pleasure from the thrill of the hunt. In that aspect, we are nothing alike.
Why?
Then, what made you take things this far?
What the heck?
Was it really just for money? What's the matter with you? No! Oh boy. Oh boy. Grazie, grazie. Are you talking about the $10 million Monokuma offered us? That is a lot of money, it's true. But that's not all there is to it. From the moment our new life began here, my only thought has been escape. But all along, you've been saying how we have to accept living here.
You little bitch.
Obviously, that was a lie.
Hey!
I couldn't take it. I hated it from day one. More than anyone else in here.
You little bitch.
I wanted to get out. Every day was fresh torture. And do you want to know why? Huh?
This is fine.
Because I had a dream. And accepting a life here would have meant nothing less than giving up on my dream forever.
Honestly.
And there was no way that I could ever do that. In the underground world of gambling, I risked my life to make a metaphorical killing.
As for me,
And it was all for that dream. And what was this dream of yours?
isn't it wonderful?
To live in a European castle. No comment. A castle? Oh hey, it's Crack! That's you, Crack! That's you, right there! Oh my god! Oh shit! Also, why does this remind me of Umineko? Why does this scene remind me of Umineko? What the hell? The way they doxed me! I can see the resemblance! Oh my god! You fucking lucky bastard. On the feet, too. And to gather handsome men from all over the world to serve as my butler/bodyguards. I was going to make them dress up like vampires and satisfy my every need. Once I obtained that, I would have created a perfectly aesthetic world of decadence.
This is fine.
Living the rest of my life, there was my only dream. My only goal. That's what life is all about. Jesus. Combined with my own winnings, Monokuma's $10 million would have made that dream a reality. I got right to the edge, but
There is nothing to be done.
unfortunately, my dream has been scattered to the wind. Still, I don't have any regrets. I pursued my dream till the very end, so why would I?
Just the worst.
You sound so passionate, but you were really able to kill your own friends for it?
Oh,
Are you asking me to feel guilty? That's a pointless endeavor. I think nothing of sacrificing others for my own ends. I feel nothing.
do you understand?
That's all there is to me. That's what makes me complete. Isn't it terrifying how different our values are? There's simply no room for understanding.
What is this?
That's what we should be saying. And plus, how can you be so calm? Don't you realize you're about to die? Why aren't you scared? My ability to lie is unrivaled, and I take pride in that. So, was it the thing that you said about living in decadence in a European castle and all? Was she lying too? She's been lying till the bitter end. There has to be way more than that. There has to be a specific reason why she needed that money. And I highly doubt that that dream of hers was the whole truth. It's not just other people. I can even fool my own emotions. The conscious deceives the unconscious. And that's why you're not scared?
Yes, indeed.
That's right. I don't fear death. Kill me however you like. But you know, if I could be reincarnated, if I had a choice, then
Isn't it wonderful?
I think I would like to come back as Marie Antoinette.
Hey,
You just get executed again. Let them eat cake. Which is kind of crazy because my mom's friend brought cake today. So, yeah. Celeste smiled then. And when she did, it looked to me like a poor effort to force it. She claimed she could fool her own feelings. That statement itself must have been her final lie. She is beautiful, though. Didn't say it before, but she is without a doubt the most beautiful character I've ever seen in this game. And you want to know what's also beautiful about her? Her lies. Her sweet, sweet, beautiful lies. And that was her final one. I don't think we'll ever get to know what really happened to her in the world. To make her come to this conclusion to murder her own friends. And I don't think we'll ever know. And that weak, fake smile is what betrayed her.
Thrills, chills, kills! Now then, I prepared a very special punishment. Let's give it everything we've got. It's punishment time!
Goodbye, beautiful angel. Angel of death.
I guess I'll let Kyoko hold on to this.
What?
Will it really give you the hope you're looking for? I can't say I ever saw it that way.
Let us hope.
Which is why... Actually, it's not important. Well then, take care, everyone. Perhaps we'll meet again, in another life.
Good game, gambler. Good game. GG's in the chat. GG. It's the button. I'm scared, actually. I'm so scared. Jesus. Dude, there's like an indent in my skin. I didn't realize I was clutching so hard that my nails dug through it. Jesus Christ. It's over. Third execution. It's over. Celeste's death is over. Celeste killed my friend, so I can't pity her, but I also can't deny that at one point, I considered her a friend too. And for him to just come along and... Isn't it just awful? Someone couldn't cut free of their regrets from the outside world, and so more people had to die.
Extreme!
You guys are still young! You need to place more value on your lives!
What are you gonna do?
Jeez. And here I thought you guys were gonna pass the torch of hope to the next generation.
Let me out of here!
What do I care about hope? I'll throw it in the trash if you just let me out of here.
Too bad.
You're all the embodiment of hope, whether you like it or not. And it's my destiny to knock you down one by one. It's sad, yes it is. But that reality just can't be avoided. Don't talk like you're not responsible. How long are you gonna make us keep going through this? What do you want from us?
How strange.
God, I'm so sick of people asking me that. Give it a rest already. So anyway, Kyoko, did I see you get some kind of key type object from Celeste?
Hey!
So, what's the deal with that? No comment. Especially none for you, brr.
Wah wah?
What's the matter?
So then,
I'll answer your question if you answer mine.
you...
What did you do? What did you do to me?
Ooh.
What?
Hey,
Answer me. What did you do to my body?
Ooh. How exciting.
Oh man. Oh jeez. Oh man. Oh jeez. What do you mean? What did I do? I have no idea. I don't know anything about... Is he getting flustered? What? What was that just now? The mastermind did something to Kyoko's body. What does that mean?
Hello.
Okay, things are getting kind of awkward. I think it's time I get out of here.
Well,
Meanwhile, you guys can go on enjoying your school life. If you get lonely, give me a shout. Not that I'll do anything about it, of course.
see ya later.
See ya later! Monokuma disappeared, leaving us all depressed and in despair. Although, it wasn't all despair. There was one small hope. Celeste's dying message. Hey, Kyoko, Monokuma already mentioned it, but what's that key that Celeste gave you?
so...
Most likely, it's the key to one of the dressing room lockers.
Huh?
Wait, then that means... Celeste probably hid it in there.
Hey,
I suppose it's easiest to miss what's right beneath your nose. Well then, we better go check.
Indeed.
Good idea. Wow, so after all this time, it was right where we left it. Just not in plain sight. That's crazy. We left the courtroom and rushed to the dressing room. We're gonna keep going with this just a little bit. As we approached the dressing room, Kyoko looked back at us and said,
Hey,
I'm going to go alone from here. Everyone else head to the dining hall. I'll check in with you later.
What?
Why exactly are you going alone?
so...
Do you even need to ask? As she spoke, she glanced quickly at the surveillance camera.
Come on.
That's not what I mean. Why you? There's still the risk of a spy, you know. Then I'll go too.
What?
You? Please, let me go. Standing here arguing is just going to draw more attention to us.
Goodbye.
Do whatever you want. Thank you, Byakuya.
Well then.
Then it's up to you now.
Yo!
I'm gonna go to the dining hall, okay? Huh? So, Makoto and Kyoko are gonna go together? Does that mean what I think it means?
Okay.
Yes, it means Mom's gonna read me a bedtime story. Good luck, Makoto. Girls like her are total pushovers when you show a little backbone. I tried to forget what Hina said. Everyone headed to the dining hall, leaving me and Kyoko there alone.
Shall we go?
Well, shall we? Yeah. Alright, we get to hang out with Mom.
So then.
We need to get into the locker. Kyoko took the key Celeste had given her and unlocked the locker. And as the locker swung open, we saw...
You really came.
It's my baby! Yay! Ohayo gozaimasu! It's been a while, hasn't it? It's safe. Thank goodness. I'd never heard Kyoko sound so relieved. It was like she was speaking from the bottom of her heart. I did just what Celeste asked. I didn't say a word. I stayed quiet the entire time. Oh, and I think I might be able to open the last set of files soon. And maybe as early as tomorrow. I'm doing my best, so please wait just a while longer. So, now we can officially say the case is closed. As far as this incident is concerned, sure, but... Can we take a second? Since we have this opportunity, I want you to be honest with me. Kyoko, please tell me. What are you trying to do all on your own here at the school?
You.
Is that why you wanted to come here with me? I mean, for Christ's sakes, Mom, I filled out your report card, even got an Esteem achievement for it, so we might as well...
However...
Regardless, that's not something you need to know right now. I don't need to know. That just makes me even more worried.
What?
Worried? Like, what happened during the investigation this time? You disappeared and we didn't see you again. Without warning, without explanation? When you do that...
Indeed.
It's only natural that they think I'm the mastermind spy, right? And you too. And see, that's why I even chose her to begin with, because I felt there's just so much about her that I don't even know. Like, I want to trust her, I really do. Because she's been helping us out all this time, but with this agenda that she's carrying out right now, it's like, at least we deserve the right, we have the right to know, you know? No! I believe in you.
What?
You believe in me? Isn't it obvious? People believe in their friends, right? That's why I want you to tell me. And I want you to believe in me, too. Because we're friends. I understand.
It's true.
Then... maybe I can believe in you. Just a little bit more. Then...
That's fine.
Fine, I'll tell you. I'll tell you why I've been disappearing and where I've been going. You see... what I heard from Kyoko then was... well, frankly, it kinda blew my mind. Right after I told Kyoko I believe in her, she told me a story that was... well... almost unbelievable. I decided I had to confirm what she'd told me with my own 2 eyes. So I waited for nighttime to come. And when it did, I went into action.
Correct.
The boys' bathroom on the second floor doesn't have a surveillance camera or monitor in it. And in the storage closet there, way in the back. She said it was way in the back of the boys' bathroom storage closet, but could Kyoko really be right about this? What did she tell him? It's just a normal storage closet as far as I can tell. The secret Kyoko told me about, could it really be hidden here? Is it the walls, maybe? She said it was way in the back of the storage closet. But I mean, seriously? Without thinking, I placed my hand on the back of the storage closet. And suddenly, as if I were being yanked in, a trap door? At the same time as I heard that sound, I fell through the wall. I had no idea what was going on. Huh? I had fallen through the back of the storage closet. Huh? It turned out, the back wall was like a revolving door, and I'd made my way to the other side, just like Kyoko had said.
Correct.
In the boys' bathroom on the second floor, there's a storage closet, and way in the back of that closet, there's a secret room. So this is the secret room. But what's in here? Well, adventure rules number 1, look through your surroundings. That's gonna be my motto with these kinds of playthroughs. Aw, that's fine. Have a good evening, Ducky. Thank you for joining us. Crazy trial. But I'm about to end it in a bit, so it's just a normal desk with normal drawers. In this case, there's a bunch of files and what look like volume after volume of yearbooks. They're all covered in dust. Looking at everything, one file at the edge of the bookshelf caught my eye. Hope's Peak Academy Student Registry. Also warning, I might not be there tomorrow or I'll be late. Okay, that's fine. Like I said, these will all be on VODs, so you're free to check them out once they're all nicely recorded. And I hope you have a good evening. Thank you for joining us. Hope's Peak Academy Student Registry. This is the only thing in here not covered in dust. Has someone been looking at it recently? I slipped the file into my hand. But before I had a chance to take a look at it, a slip of paper fell out of the file and I turned my attention to it. What's this? You must not leave. That's kinda weird. I could understand if it said, like, I can't leave, but you must not leave? What is this? My head feels funny. A strange sensation. It's like deja vu. Those words. You must not leave. I've seen them somewhere before. Wait, have I? Have we? It's weird, I feel like I'm forgetting something important. Where did we see this? But I can't quite remember. What do I know? What don't I know? A strange sound rang out through my head. What was that? What just hit me? It felt like it was shaking my brain back and forth. And then darkness. I don't understand what's happening. I don't know what started it. It's all over. And with that, I opened my eyes. I didn't know how long it had been. How? Apparently something hit me and I lost consciousness. That's all I understood. The dull throbbing pain in my head proved that much at least. But look, now it's all gone. We didn't even get a chance to look at the registry either. An empty bookshelf. Empty? Gone. It's all gone! The yearbooks, the student registry, and even the note that had fallen on the floor. It's all gone? What does this mean? But my brain refused to do any more work. The insistent pain in my head began to spread across the rest of my body. For now, I should go back to my room. Get some rest. Sounds like a good idea. I don't think we need to be here any more than we need to. My body was heavy with pain. My mind heavy with thought. I dragged myself back toward my room. Somehow I made it back to the first floor of the school. The farther I walked, the more I felt. Things are getting blurry. Can't see in front of me. I couldn't stop myself from collapsing right there. And after that... As if from a vast distance I heard a sound. It was faint, but undeniable. That sound... It's coming from... the gym? As I desperately hauled my shaky frame toward the gym, the sound got stronger and stronger. What is going on right now? It can't be nothing. Here? In the gym? I didn't make a sound as I opened the door to the gym. The sounds coming from inside, meanwhile, only intensified that much more. Before me, there raged a battle beyond anything humanly possible. What am I witnessing right now? Sakura? You good? What? No. One side's not human, that's for sure, but regardless, I couldn't stop staring. I forgot to move or even breathe.
Why,
you! What do you think you're doing? I asked you a question. What's the meaning of this? How dare you defy me? This wasn't part of the deal!
The deal?
I've made a decision. I will no longer retreat, no longer compromise, no longer regret. I've made my decision. I'm going to resist you.
Sakura, no!
Okay. But you do realize what will happen if you go through with this, right? You haven't forgotten, have you? What I'm holding hostage?
What am I looking at? What am I hearing? A hostage? Then, could it be? The mastermind spies? Oh my god. And that was it. Jesus, there's only 7 of us left. What? What? Suzuku. Wow. You received the Super Robo Justice present. And I got Three's a Crowd achievement unlocked. Oh my god. That case was insane. That whole chapter felt like a fever dream. Even the end felt like a goddamn fever dream. Is Junko really dead? We'll get there when we get there. Because, something about that death didn't feel right to me. And I'm starting to have my suspicions. But, can we dissect what we just saw just now? With Sakura being in cahoots with Monokuma? Like, can we talk about that for a sec? Like, why is she fighting him now, of all times? And who is she fighting for? It's just so hard to believe that Sakura would have anything to do with this, you know? But Kyoko sent us into that room for a very specific reason. She didn't say explicitly what it was. At least, we didn't hear about it. And Makoto didn't even say. Like, that's still up in the air right now. Only Makoto and Kyoko know at this point. But whatever's going on, Sakura is getting fed up. And she's about to make probably one of the worst decisions by going up against Monokuma. I don't know how particularly powerful Monokuma is, but knowing that there is somebody that would pose a threat to him, then there may be a chance that we might get out of this. But we'll have to figure out all of that stuff tomorrow. But thank you guys so much for joining. That was a really, really tough one. And I think it's going to get a lot worse here on out. So, I hope you have a good evening. Thank you all again for the support. And I will see you all in a bit. Until that time, I'm going to see if we'll raid somebody. Let's see who's live right now. There's really not a lot of us at this point because it is late in the evening. But I want to see if any of my friends are on right now that maybe I can send you guys over. Let's see. Yeah. Not many are on tonight. But yeah. Have yourselves a good one. Have a good night. Stay safe. And please, whatever you do, do not gamble. At least don't get too caught up in it. This is Neo, signing out.